See, all right. Quick sound check.
Sound check, sound check.
Okay, Discord is picking up. I'm picking up.
Excellent.
Yep. You got the documents.
Yeah, as always.
You got the discussions. You got the things. All we need is the people to come through.
Right.
And episode is actually live for real on the on my channel at last. We're back. I did test last week for the event that we'll have to talk about.
Yeah.
But you know what? It works. We're back. And I still really do like. I still like the thumbnail. I only still kept the Mikoto in because I'm like, why not?
Eh.
Pretty slow week, honestly.
Yeah, yeah. I have not heard much out of like anything in the last 2 weeks.
Alright. I will say, thank God, because holy cow, I had to travel like entire 2 hours ago to travel to an entire different city immediately to go pick up some like important medicine.
Sheesh.
Like, had to go because normal place didn't have it. Nowhere in the city had it except one other place that was like far enough away, and got Genjutsu talked into to travel into an entire different city.
What the heck are you after the elixir?
Huh? What?
Like, what the heck kind of medicine are you looking for? The elixir of life?
No, it was just a medicine for my brother. He needed. He ran out, even though I ordered like a week ago. They said no, we didn't have. It didn't come in. It's gonna have to come in Tuesday. I'm like, oh no, that cannot be the case.
Medicine's not the kind of thing you want shipping delays for.
Speaking of which, I so love having Link Japan just kind of not have anything I pre-ordered in stock.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm still waiting on this Vidar. On this Master Grade Vidar, bro. Like, come on, dog. I know. Like, come on, man. Where they at, though?
Look, I mean, is it really that long of a wait? You've been waiting years for MGIBO kids. You can wait a bit longer.
Listen, man. I'm happy. Listen, well, I'm happy I'm getting a new kit, presumably, because of the special 10th anniversary animation. I still want the goddamn Vidar. And there's still like a bunch of things. I still don't have nothing has gone into the thing because these terrorists been messing up everything. I'm like, I don't even have Fred yet.
Whoa, we can't talk about the terrorists. I thought we were in a political podcast.
We're not live yet. We're not actually recording yet, so who cares?
All right.
When I say the intro, that's when we're back in. And then God help us from there.
Fair.
This is just a warm-up. I'm just really upset that, man, I want to play. I want to play. I want to build the Vidar. I want the G Fred. I'm gonna be upset if that Machu figure doesn't come in on time, cause bro. All right. I think we are good enough with the warm up. Let me take a sip and then we hit the intro.
All right.
Get your home real quick. All right, we're running up. 3, 2, 1.
Go, go, go.
All right, hey, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the 20th episode of the Out of Pocket Podcast. We are live on Pokemon Worlds finals or championship weekend.
Should I be watching that instead of being here? Dang.
Yeah, I mean you can do both. Multitasking is a real thing. Anyway, this was gonna be a weird episode because there's not a lot of regular news. There's gonna be a lot of discussions about certain aspects, but when we get there, we'll get there. So once again, we start off with the usual. So, what was your break like, Zeta?
I'm gonna say pretty hectic.
Okay.
Lot of moving pieces. Guess I'll keep things light. My One Piece deck finally arrived.
Oh, you actually built a One Piece deck?
Yes.
Surprising.
Well, we're a card game podcast. I have to play a card game at some point.
Really? You could have fooled me.
Oh my god. Look, at least I can stop pretending I'm a Vanguard player, alright?
Sir, you have been a Vanguard player since 2020.
Hey, look, I was around for DBT04.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Look, alright, I played Service the OG4 for like a little bit, for like a week, maybe.
Oh, so you were a criminal. Okay. Okay. You know what? Maybe.
But yeah, I built Kobe for One Piece.
They put Kobe Bryant in One Piece?
I know, right? Crazy. Crazy work there. It is a legend.
For the record, I have no knowledge of One Piece past the Skypiea. And even
The
then, that
tiny
is.
loser dude what Luffy saved in the first episode.
And even then, I barely know much about anything before that. I say Skypiea because that was the last thing I saw on Toonami, so that was the only thing I saw on Toonami, that and Crocodile.
There you go. Something to jog your memory.
I didn't need my memory jogged. I didn't care.
Okay, I like providing context. Anyway, I mean, full deck was like maybe like $40.
Oh well.
Yeah, I mean that's true. You told me a full deck was like $40, including like a four of the, including like the staples at max copies. Yeah, I'm gonna buy it.
Mm.
With the
There,
locals.
right, like there is One Piece deck I consider buying, but its staple cost $15, so no.
I mean, shoot. I mean, a place of that's still gonna be less than the average. I don't know. You can have a three One Piece decks or a one playset of a Yu-Gi-Oh staple.
I mean, let's just say I play more Yu-Gi-Oh buying for the exact same price of Sky Striker Zero. So I think I'd rather spend my money on that. I'd spend on something else later, but we'll talk about that when we get there.
Fair. I'm trying to set this deck up. I'm like, oh wait, they're standard size cards. My One Piece, I mean my Vanguard cards. Hey, you flop the sleeves over. That sucks.
Hmm.
And we go to the store. I'm like sleeving things up right before the event. I job like 1 to 2.
Well, it's your second One Piece game ever, so
Right. I mean, the first time it was nerves. First time playing the deck IRL. Of course, I'm gonna make some blunders, right?
mm-hmm.
Second game, it's control versus control. Unfortunately,
Oh, it's a control deck.
and it's like aggro control almost. The gimmick is being able to use a bunch of your characters can attack. Other put the opponent's characters on the first turn they're played. It's like soft rush, right?
Ah,
Pseudo haste. Only for combat. And
okay.
yeah, that goes to like time.
Hmm.
Because they're playing like some buggy deck that just plays a bunch of really big dudes that all have some different form of combat protection. Ha ha, fun.
So the combat focused control deck went against the anti-combat deck.
Yep.
Was it the same person you fought that gave you the deck to borrow last time?
No.
I'm just saying that'd be really funny. They're just like, yeah, I'm just gonna keep beating you just for existing.
Right?
Welcome to One Piece. Prepare to suffer every day now.
I gotta say, it's kind of awkward going to being the only like table that's going to time because like the entire store starts circling you. It's like, oh no, guys, I barely learned how to play the game. Chill.
Hmm.
I lose that one because I'm like, all right, I'm done. We're both clearly just burning our brains here. We need to go to the next round.
Understandable.
Round 3, I've only played against one other person that was also a new player. And then my deck finally does what it needs, actually
Ah,
able to play the deck properly.
I see.
That was pretty fun. Definitely probably need to make some deck adjustments. Also, like 2 of the promo cards I need should be coming soon. Hopefully.
Mm.
They come out soon. Bandai, I'm begging you.
It will show up.
Like now I'm stuck in the promo hellscape. It's like here's a magic card that just fixes half your deck's problems.
We'll get to that.
Oh no.
This is there's a topic about that coming later.
Oh, I had a hunch.
Anyway,
Other good news. Started playing new Gacha game again.
what game?
Uh, Mekarashi.
Mecha what?
Mekarashi.
Okay.
Anyway, so fun fact, apparently Square Enix was in fact working on a new front mission game
Mm.
with some developers. And then apparently, Square Enix pulled out because they wanted to make the game a thinly veiled metaphor for the current Russia-Ukraine conflict.
Huh.
It's very thinly veiled. And so yeah, they just Square Enix just dropped it. Let them keep the devs could work on the game. Just took out the front missiony title and like just change designs a bit. And they made a gotcha game about using giant robots to defy as rebels during the Russia-Ukraine conflict.
That is
Fun.
um
The main villain faction is the UN Security Council, but they swapped the acronym to be Council Security.
okay.
Ah, yes, the main villain is the UNCS. What does it stand for? We're not telling you. Honestly, pretty fun for a gotcha game. Can be surprisingly difficult. I mean, it's for a mission. The Fire Emblem of giant robot strategy games. Classic Fire Emblem. Had to be clear. Yeah, that's been great. Apparently, there's an Evangelion collab incoming, and I'm like, oh no.
Uh,
It's all fun and games till the Ava collab. Been enjoying the new Magic the Gathering set for sure.
hmm. Yeah.
Like it's such I don't know. MTG in space is still kind of weird. It works somehow. Hmm. Uma Musume is still a brick wall of information overload. I have no clue how people are that good at the game. Anything else? Work's been a complete dumpster fire. In some pretty fun ways.
Hmm.
I mean, he's termed found loosely. Anyway, everything's on fire. Might have to find some work in a few months.
Right.
Yay.
Is going down the hill that fast?
Yes.
Things be fine.
All right. And there's a very good chance part of the reason for the downfall is going to be some car company messing up the payment forms on my manager's car, mess with someone else getting a house. Crazy cascade over there. I found out that all the calculators were connected to some crazy theft ring in the Dallas area.
Oh, okay.
Because two of the idiots decided to reveal the two stolen calculators, so decided to accidentally reveal they were siblings in the conversation. I can't wait to see how that situation develops. Like, hey guys, I found some leads to like some like year-old stolen calculator case. Crazy work on my part. Also, I've now discovered there's definitely some MetaQuest Pro theft shenanigans going on. There are people coming in with these things almost every day now. Something's up. They're getting smart. They're sending a bunch of people, of different people each time. But now I'm on to them. You've had 2 new people handling the shipping, and they've been losing laptops and iPads left and right. I don't know. Things have been kind of meh. Like, things are slowly tumbling down. Or
Tumbling
it's gonna be
down,
fast. Who
tumbling
knows?
down, tumbling down.
Yeah, yeah, too. I would have done the same. Um, pardon me, some kind of speed running things right now.
It's fun.
The media corner. Uh, Anya Kaiten might be the dark horse of the season. Uh, it is completely whatever the show I thought it was 2 weeks ago when I first mentioned it. I was wrong. Kind of, sort of. For their first anime original project, David Productions going a little crazy with the plot twists here. It's like a really good pretzel. The twists are just at the right angle for consumption. Also, music is still a bop. Loving it so far. I need it in Super Robot Wars.
Mm. Listen, at this point, anything against Super Wars, dog.
Except for Frank's.
Except for, yes. As long as you were not Darling of the Franks, you're getting in there.
Eventually. Although, I still kind of wonder how, like, Super Robot Wars are going to handle Grandizer U. There's one moment in that show where I'm like, how did that make it
I
to
just,
TV?
man, I still think about. I gotta know. Is it because Super Robot Wars didn't want anything to do with Franks, or is it because, uh,
Trigger doesn't want anything to do with Franks.
or is it because like the creator doesn't want to change anything in the story so badly he's preventing it from going on there?
I doubt it's the latter. The weird part, right? Like, the isolated plot, and that's the only argument you can make with Franks. The surrounding plot's a little kind of like isolated and everything with the facility. It's like, no, you can still put some series in there and make it work. Heck, you could have easily done with Super Wars Y in particular. Which from Mercury's in. The main battleship is a giant flying city. If you wanted to stuff Franks in that game, you easily could have. They just don't want to. I doubt the creators care that much about like changing things.
I mean, they've changed kind of right. They changed
The
how many
manga,
things about Seed Destiny?
right? Heck, they showed the newest trailer. We're getting a brand new mech for Dyna Xenon. But they just shoved that right into a trailer. They left that one a secret. You've seen Dyna Xenon, right?
No.
Alright. I will not talk about it. Yeah, I mean, kind of great show. Also, I just realized Super Wars is coming out in like 9 days. There goes my money. There goes my game budget. Oh no.
At least you can play so you can play your game. Two games I was looking forward to. Sky doesn't happen till uh, Sky doesn't happen till late September, and they just announced that the Trails of Sky fighting game got delayed because of some weird issue they couldn't get past. I'm like, are you serious?
Crazy.
Like this game has been ready to go for a while, but all of a sudden now there's an issue. Better not try this game.
Always something. Always. Uh, Superhero X is at the. It's only the big climax. And I'm like, it's like, all right. You guys have had this weird structure without you're writing the show for about 4 months now, thereabout. Time to finally cash in and see why. But then, because like mapping it out, it's kind of crazy how that show's structured. You start at the end, then they go all the way back, and each arc is just lurching forward, going back a bit, lurching forward, back, forward, up until we're supposed to get all the way back to where the series started. And saying it like that, I imagine it'd be pretty aggravating in the abstract. Like I feel so bad for people that were like, really in love with the first character, not knowing. Yeah, they're gone. They will not matter to what you're watching coming up at all. Completely irrelevant. They do not matter. That was filler.
It wasn't real.
I love this show. If only had a climax. Can't wait to see what happens.
Hmm.
I feel so bad for some people
I
because a lot, like one of the most important events in the series backstory is tucked away into some other characters, like 50 seconds of some other character's preview. And if you have not watched the preview, you have no clue what any of these characters are talking about.
hey boy.
A lot of characters keep referring to the thing. And the thing is never once shown in the show proper.
At least not yet, right? They'll go back to it, right? Why are you laughing?
There is no indication they will actually show the thing in full.
But you said it was in the preview, so they would have to eventually. There's nothing like
Okay,
how long was the
okay,
preview?
this show has had many previews.
Are we talking like Honkai Star Rail, like Firefly backstory type of thing, or
Yes. Uh-huh. So every major character's had so there's been like 5 like trailer preview or whatever, like the big ones, right? Standard like TV series what were like trailers.
huh?
Actually, there's more like 8 now. They've been making a bunch of these shows started. Anyway, there's like 8 of those. And then each character has 2 previews.
I still think they're gonna show it later. They have to, right? They just have to.
Or you can watch the one of like 20 something previews that actually has the incident mentioned.
I don't want to. I could get spoiled.
Don't see that's the best part about that specific preview. That preview is not even about the character it says the preview is about.
Okay, move on.
It's a clickbait preview that also has incredibly important lore information.
Just move on. Just move on.
Previous work. All right, it has been great. I don't think I haven't been following much other like anime. I've been falling off the anime train, that which is unfortunate. I've had no time. Nothing's interesting.
But yeah, I haven't gone back to watch Penny and Stalking. I'm pretty behind.
I've been meaning to.
I'm like, they finally show off the new characters. I'm like, are you serious? Like, dang.
Cookie corner, I guess.
Yeah.
Goes Usual's been pretty great. It had the obligatory Sakamoto episodes in the middle, like every Sentai show. Director loves to blow that budget. Always comes out peak. I cannot complain. But I'm kind of waiting for like any for like the main plot to kind of kick in Goes Usual.
I miss
Watch the week episodes have been great.
Power
Just
Rangers.
kind of want a tiny bit more plot.
We really Disney somehow did long-term damage to Power Rangers. We just let Sakamoto with no show. There was with no show because Disney wanted to end Power Rangers. There's no
We
work
just
for
went right back to
Sakamoto to do,
Japan.
so he just went to Japan, and now we will never get him back. All will matter is the stock footage we use if we ever use it again.
God, like he's an amazing director for sure. They need him back on Power Rangers. We're never gonna get a new season.
It won't happen. Just won't. Or they need whoever directed that Power Rangers trailer for Fortnite.
Right?
Like, how that
Like why
that
that
had
true?
more aura than half the seasons Nickelodeon and eventually Hasbro got.
Yep.
Like,
Crazy work.
I feel disrespected and loved. I'm so
Like
conflicted.
how does Fortnite actually understand the assignment more than the actual companies in charge?
I don't know.
Crazy. I mean, this has been one good thing that's come out of this whole like for about the over the Fortnite collab.
Uh, yeah,
At least Power Rangers Twitter has been kind of popping off.
yeah.
Or something at least.
I do love seeing all the clips of Jack just going crazy. That's cool.
Like there's been so much like SPD apologia for the past like 2 weeks. It's been kind of beautiful to witness. And I mean, they're kind of right. I said it already. Peak of Power Rangers is that post Zordon era, the mid Disney. Like that, like 6 to 7 show stretch of like
Ninja Storm, Dino Thunder. SPD, Mystic Force. Oh wait, then before we got what Wild Force, Time Ranger, and Time Force, and
High speed rescue.
Rescue. Well,
Yeah.
I mean,
Fang or Stretch.
depending on who you ask, it is very much a thing. But like, yeah, dang, it really do be the fact that everything went right there.
Mm-hmm. Gav. Good, I guess. It's doing the assignment.
Doing the assignment until you eventually say, "Nah, the show isn't good." I've been lying the whole time. Got deceived you.
No, it's not a show I can call bad. The problem is I'm not excited to watch it. Like it's a strong foundation. It's competently written. The action's pretty decent. But it's nothing like
Who?
that will jolt me out of my seat. Like I'm not going, wow. Doesn't happen with Gav. In
See,
fact, I'm looking at the show's biggest sins of in this stretch of the show. Making a bunch of the main villains dapper gentlemen in suits, and then giving them ugly monster forms and don't have the suits on.
hmm.
Like just seeing some well-dressed guy completely manhandle our cast, and then going, "Yeah, so the next episode preview gets a mean, menacing monster form." It's like, oh, come on! It ruins it. This just ruins what we could have.
Probably the idea is like, oh, if he's not in a monster form, we can't just outright destroy him.
He still has a monster mask on.
It's not the same.
No, I want a dapper rich guy being the shit out of our main cast.
Oh, sorry.
It's a very basic need. Yeah. Ultraman's really relaxing. Ultraman is my unwind on a Friday. It's chill. It's delivered. They're trying to play up the secret identity angle. It's like, hey, so why does your friend just know so much about these aliens that just barely showed up for the first time ever? Um, 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 um.
Good question.
Silliness. Yeah, he seems to know the names of these kaiju. You want to fill us in? Nope, not going to. Don't worry about it. But I do like that they gave the best friend character something to do in combat. It's like there's always this like thing in Ultraman shows where it's like the military seasons, great, because the military yeah, it's part of the military. The military gets to, show off and do some cool stuff and help out. It's a bit of a struggle in the non-military seasons. We're just kind of wondering why is the main cast even here besides the Ultraman?
I can probably see how that is an issue. Yeah, it's not like a writer where it's more where it's to the ground, right? Where it's like, oh yeah, you can probably do something more reasonable, I suppose.
Yeah, it's kind of hard when like most of the enemies are giant monsters, and there's only one giant in the per show for the most part. I mean, there was one funny way a show got around it. Like 3 or 4 episodes in, they're like, "Yeah, so guys, our researchers have found a way to replicate the Ultraman's beam, so now you guys can just fire it from these like pistols we gave all of you." Like, what?
Okay. I feel like that breaks the universe completely. Yeah,
Yeah,
we've created Ultraman guns.
yeah.
Like now we don't even
Only
need
time that's ever
Ultraman
gone.
anymore. Like,
Literally the only time that's ever gone well in the history of the franchise. Any other time that Earth is like, yeah, so we kind of want to replicate Ultraman. Never goes well for good reason. Because one, no one knows how Ultraman even work biologically, or why they could turn their hair into throwing weapons. Stop questioning stuff after a while.
it's a very interesting question. Like what?
Uh huh. See if I can find this. And it's like, dude, I know good gifts of it, but yeah, the horn pieces on several Ultramen, they can just take it off and use it as a blade. And it's confirmed to be hair.
Okay.
The only Toku series where someone is being smacked by the wave.
I'm not gonna make the joke. I was gonna make a joke. I'm like, nope, I can't make the joke.
You gotta make the joke.
So I was gonna be like, all right, so then you tell me we could have an Ultraman sister?
There are several.
No.
I
And
know.
the joke died. Thanks a lot, buddy. There's a
I,
reason I didn't want to do it because I knew you'd diffuse it
I
like
had
that.
I had to. I think that just about covers my 2 weeks. Things were pretty chill. Card game fun. Games fun. Work messy.
Hmm. All right. Uh, as for me, weird 2 weeks. Uh, I have been playing. And I use the term loosely. Showers Worlds Beyond.
I haven't played that game in a minute.
Oh boy, I I can I can confidently, considering how I think I read someone on Twitter say this, and I completely agree with them. They're probably the reason why they did this quote unquote enhanced schedule because they pretty much like let's just divide the first set into 3 sets because
Yeah,
my
feels that way for sure.
goodness, it feels so boring. Like
Yeah.
like I still like playing RuneCraft, but man, this is is it just getting hard? But it's like I can't play anything else.
Right?
Like Swordcraft is good, but I'm like I don't really feel like Swordcraft like that. And Dragon is objectively the worst class in the game. The class I
It's funny how
started
like
with.
Minecraft
So I can't
just
even go back to my own like main class because it's booty cheeks.
Dragon is so weird. Like they're trying so hard to push like it's fishcraft right now. There's no way to put it.
Basically, it's either yeah, you're playing ramp or fish, and it's like ramp sucks. You nerfed his best card, and it's actually having detrimental activity. 14 is your best card, but it doesn't have a real deck, especially since face basically got nerfed by existing.
Right.
Like, oh, what nerf face? It's like, what about it? Give it a wait till set two in a week. We finally made Dragon good, guys. What do you mean everything else is so? What do you mean Wardhaven exists now? Oh, so it's like all I can really play within reason is just like I can just play Rune.
I still
That's
think the game's biggest sin is making Portal boring.
all it is. I'm so shocked how I just don't care for Portal anymore.
I was so hyped for Portal. I'm like, oh,
Oh, I can make this gigantic thing.
oh,
Oh no,
that's
actually
it.
the that's all I can do with the
And I guess you
this.
so many copies.
What was that? You mean tell me the best way to play it is the best way to play Artifact Portalcraft is to create ships? Okay, anything else? Oh, the second best way is to shove in a puppet card still?
Portalcraft used to mean something.
It
I I,
just
mi- I miss I miss Yu-Gi-Oh Artifact. I miss it so much.
it's just dang man. It is so tragically boring. The state of Showers to me, it's like dang. What happened to the game I love? I'd say is someone who barely played the original Shadowverse past a certain point.
Like this is the base set of all time.
It really is like that third second coming up. And if that set's not good, then I definitely feel like the 2 month wait's gonna be abysmal.
Yeah.
Because now we're out of accelerated release schedule. Could you imagine if this was just every 2 months? This game would not last much longer.
You know what would have probably helped? Uh Dungeons, fishing, and mahjong.
Mm. Now,
You know, something to distract from the main gameplay. You gotta have filler in your card games.
I mean, filler is supposed to be Shepard's Park, but I'm just like I have not. I listen. I was playing Showers almost every day that week. I could not be asked to go into Showers Park. I'm like, I don't care about this thing.
It's a neat concept. It just needs all of the meat back. Like all the stuff they took out of Worlds Beyond during the delay was all stuff for Shadowverse Park, and it's like, oh, this would have like way more to it, huh?
Yeah. It's like there's nothing here. Like I didn't even do the Ruby event except one time. I literally skipped out on free money because I could not care enough about to go into Shadowverse Park. I
I
couldn't
mean,
do it,
the best
man.
part about the park, I'm gonna say the weekly tournaments are at least the kind of the best part. The weekend ones, I mean.
Uh,
Cool. Here's simulated locals. It's kind of neat.
I don't even do that because I have real locals. Like
Real Shadowverse locals.
no, real card game locals. Where I can go and play an
Oh,
actual card game. Again, I'm not saying Shadowverse Worlds Beyond is a real card game. What I'm saying is I can literally go outside and touch grass instead of just sitting on my computer waiting for people on the internet to do something.
right.
Which, speaking of locals, uh, I have uh I have been pretty much since I didn't go to BCS. I have been nonstop going to every like Gundam locals I can at one of my shops,
Hell yeah.
and this most recent one I finally got first place. So woohoo!
Woo.
Only to open the winner's Jigen.
Hey.
But you know what? I believe in this card, bro.
Hell yeah.
Because set two having a Green Earth Federation. Oh boy, Jigen just going to be a quick one drop on turn three. Let's get it. Just like straight up a full swarm combo. Let's go. Thank you, Age.
No, no.
I'm glad you're here, even though almost no one wants you. That's mean to Age. I'm
Look,
sorry.
look. I'm sure 10 years from now it will finally be time for Aegis redemption arc. If it can happen to Seed, it can happen to Age. All right.
Here's the difference. Seed already was popular. The issue with Seed was not the issue with Seed was it was popular in Japan. The
Right.
issue with Age is that no one cares about it outside the Age 2. Be real, you know it's true. Every age
Right.
every age like alternate in build has been the Age 2 or something of that caliber.
I'm pretty sure it's like one Age FX.
Okay, the two coolest suits in the entire series. Anything else?
I mean, if you really stretch things enough.
Just say it.
No, no, you're right.
Yeah.
I mean, the core Gundam is kind of the Age one if you squint hard enough.
Okay, that is I won't deny that the core gun does pretty much feel like the the Age one like retooled somewhat. But
Yeah.
on another note, the core Gundam is also just so cool. You couldn't even so cool. It might as well not even count.
Fair. Like honestly, they hit it out of the park so hard with the core Gundam. It's kind of ridiculous. It got completely shafted in Gundam Breaker.
Yep. So it's like, yeah, no, Age is going to make the Jigen actually generally good unless something horrible goes wrong, in which case I have now a winner's promo of a card that will continue to be useless until something happens. Uh, but that pretty much just played a bunch of games. Ironically, the one time I won, I finally actually used my blue green quote unquote freedom blocker deck. And every matchup I went up against was zapped pretty much. Was either zapped or Xeon. I'm like, okay, this is just funny. Like every like locals I went to on post release was I just played Xeon Rush myself, and I'm like, yeah, this deck is pretty cool. I really enjoy it. But I don't have the Gelgug though, so the charged Gelgug, so I was like, I'm not at quote unquote full power with it, but it's still like, you know, this deck's still fun. The only issue is, you know, you don't have any draw power in the deck whatsoever for late game. Because that's
the killer of so many decks in early Bandai. Oh no.
because it's just like, man, this deck is really good, really fun. I almost could win a game if I literally just had a card that said draw 2, maybe, or something.
Literally me playing One Piece. There is no card in that Kobe deck that just says draw. I got searchers. I got no draw power.
Yeah, like that's anything. Search, draw, anything, right? The only searcher in that deck is Zaku 2, and it's only when it dies.
The reason I'm after that promo, it's like the promo literally just says you have less than 6 cards in your hand, draw 1. It's like
I'll take
that's
it.
it, right? Unattack, draw 1, done, perfect. All I need.
Yep, wrap it up. It's all we need. But that's it. That's all it is. That's all it needs to do. Just recur my hand some way. Anyway.
Right. Especially in a card game with blockers. Like I need draw power. Everything needs draw power.
So I did it, but I kind of was like, you know, I want to do like freedom is really cool. I like freedom. I don't have unicorns. So I'm just going. I guess the community colloquial name is freedom blockers, but what I just did is like, you know, I don't want to play no blockers. I want to just play completely blockers. I added like a playset of GMs in my deck and said, you know what? We are no longer freedom blockers. We are now freedom strikers. Oh, come on. You just now come on. That was
It was all right.
like, I'm just like, man, the name is right there.
I know.
Like, why could we call it something cool?
I don't know, man. That's pretty Team Striders kind of level.
Well, no, shut up. Anyway. So that I have not played a single game of Vanguard, but I have finally gotten the cards I needed to update Ava again. Also,
Nice.
shout out Set 10 for giving the best Ava and Archive card ever imagined. That card will be $30 on release, and I need 8.
Jesus.
I mean, I remember Different Fight was talking about it in his video when pre-orders came up. When like they did original pre-orders for like splits, like the split for Brantgate was what, 140, or something when it was announced. If you bought that split, you basically made about another like you basically got like a free $60 off of that. I don't remember exactly what thing was like close enough.
Right.
So it's just like, dang, card is exceptionally good. And it's like, yay, I had to actually spend money on a set that I don't know. Even though even though like uh this set is like pretty like good, it's also so boring. It got bored of him. Like the again, I said it on in proof cord. Like the moment I mentally checked out the set was when we got the restander for Impolio, and I was like, oh, okay,
Right.
I'm done here, bro. I'm checking out.
Like the question being though is like, what makes a fun Vanguard set?
I think just something cool. I think just like you just gotta have some spice in it. Like, cool, Liel gets a new upgrade. That's cool. Uh, did you decide to reprint Gabrielius in it? No. Okay. Well, again, we'll talk about it later. No. Okay. Well, then
Right.
this deck is out of reach for anyone who didn't buy a playset of Gabrielius, even though the only deck that ran it was Rezio, which only ran it at 1 to 2.
Right.
Like, okay, what's his name? Jejuled? Jejuled apparently is not even good.
Oh no.
Like, you're better off just using the grade 3. You're getting the ride line. You take the grade 3 and then the one of grade 3, and then you just call it a day. Call it a day, still run the grade 4 package and keep going. Like, okay, so the game plan didn't really change, it just became better. For a deck that already was annoying as hell to fight.
I mean, I feel it's kind of like we are hoping for almost a lot of Vanguard decks legacy support. Well, they still do the game plan, but better.
I mean, that's fine. Give me something else. Like, okay, cool, Jack.
For the resender.
Yeah, Impolio. Yeah, here's a restander for a deck that honestly didn't need it. Like, it could have used anything else. It can use a way to interact with the auto mod gauge differently. It could have used anything else. Nah, here you go, a restander, but it has to attack first. It has to be the first attack of the turn. Like, what is this way?
Ideally, but she should be going ham with set orders and crests, but they're not.
Like, I'd be okay with this if, like, I don't know, you actually like made blitz orders good. Like, yes, I know we just limited one, but that's not the same. It's limited because it's limited not because it's already a good blitz order, which it is. It's limited because it's also in the issue is the best deck in the game also can run it multiple layers and be perfectly fine with it. There's some really good decks that can really use that blitz order, and there's some really good blitz orders like the Brantgate one that just goes for each rested one, but it's like those are like 2, maybe 3 if we count the Regalis piece per card, but like
Right.
out of how many orders and how many years that this current setup of orders works, that we only had a grand total of like maybe 4 bangers. Like, come on, the deck literally has a skill about focused around blitz orders, which is Lascaria doesn't even care It's just an aggro deck with blitz order.
Everything in Vanguard is aggro.
Yeah, but it's more. You know what I mean.
I know, but I
It
mean that's
doesn't
kind of
care
like the
about an
problem.
actual like defensive game plan. It cares about just straight up beating your head in with restanders until with crit Vanguard with a bunch of restanders and not like grinding out your opponent or some other thing. So it's just like set's good, but just disappointing. That needs my long and short of it.
Right.
Uh, well,
We maybe just need like a silly new ride line in every set.
I mean,
Just one.
we got the fruit for lyrical,
Oh yeah.
but there you go. You didn't remember it existed.
Nope.
Exactly. It's just plant tokens again.
Darn.
Oh, and New Granfia is just never gonna be played within reason again. Like the day of its reveal, they edited on a McDonald's apron onto it.
Oh no.
Like, what do you do? What are we doing here, dog?
You can't recover from that.
Like, they didn't even do that to the new Eugene. That's how dire it is.
Look, we've been bullying Eugene a lot enough, alright?
Yeah, but
He's already manager of that McDonald's.
yeah, but here's the thing: Eugene generally does like something somewhat different to the game plan. Granfia is literally just the game plan, but slower. It's like, how did you make this? What? You just okay, cool. I got more Persona rides in an OTK deck. This is nothing for me. Allegedly, I don't know how it's gonna be in like full like actual tournament thing, but it's not looking good for that. So
Right.
it's just dang, how do we get to like what are we doing here, dog? And I say what we're doing here as we eventually will get to that.
Yep.
And
We got a little breadcrumbs now.
as for anything else, update to the gotcha corner. I finally pulled Jocelyn, so I'm going to spend the rest of this patch trying to get Saber, and then I'm pretty much good until I use the savings I have to then pull E6 Evernight.
Nice.
Because I'm like, listen, that's my girl. I've a 5-star March. I'm with it. Let's go. And also Don Hung update too. But you know, he gets a 1-up pull. He's coming into the squad. I'm just saying March is getting the bulk of the resources first.
Of course. I didn't think we'd get Dong 3, but you know.
Also,
keep it up with Stargirl.
also making through the Facing Night event at the last second. I just had to skip through the event, not because I didn't want to spend my time with it, but because one, the event wasn't voiced, and two, hearing the new Trailblazer voice for the first time, I'm like, oh.
Oh no.
Like, first off, no offense to the new voice actors, they're fine. Just
It's always going to sound a bit off initially.
it's gonna sound a bit off. I'm like, I'm scared, bro. Like they were perfect. They were perfect to me. I'm like, so I'm like, I don't want to hear Del and Kayla sound so different. It's like, and it sucks too because literally the strike ended like not even like 2 weeks after they got recasted.
Oh.
So it's like they got punished for no reason. I mean, not no reason. It's obviously like, time is like, listen, we ran out. Listen, we got to start making moves. Like, we got a Fate Stay Night collab coming. We've got this, and we can't have like we like, to be completely fair with Mihoyo, they were patient enough.
This whole situation was shenanigans.
Like,
we've been over this.
it's like they were patient enough. Like, any other company would have recast them like a patch later. Later from when this whole thing started. The fact that they waited as long as they did is more so just like, I think that is a point to Mihoyo. I know people want to go company bad and fair, but this is like the one time I say that, yeah, no, they genuinely like waited as best they could until they couldn't no more. It's just that the timing was ass. The timing just so happened to be the worst timing imaginable for the MCs.
Yeah.
Because they generally got hoed out of the rest of the storyline.
People give MiHoYo a lot of shit. I'm like, I don't know. They haven't done anything crazy evil as a company.
Mm-hmm.
They just kind of exist at the top, I guess. Meanwhile, the competition is doing a whole load of shenanigans all the time in the background.
They shout to Nikkei for releasing a patch with two voiced chapters and a voiced lore event, only for all those chapters to be high pitched on the English side.
Like they just tuned up the pitch.
Like, you could tell like characters who already had like higher voices, like Maxwell and a niece, but then you have like the ones who are like voicing like deeper. Like Rappy is like, oh man, you hear Maxwell talking, she sounds normally fine. Then you hear Rappy talking, and she sounds like her child version. I'm like,
Oh no.
and considering I've already seen her child version, I'm like, this feels like I like someone said best, like, I feel like I should go to jail.
Oh no.
It's that bad.
Jeez.
And it's not like, oh, this isn't like, oh, this is natural Rappy. This is a horny Rappy that exists now. So it's like, oh no.
Oh no.
Like, there's literally a moment, small spoiler, but there's literally a moment where she says, all right, she says to somebody, to the players, like, all right, Commander, you heard her get smacking. Like, what? It's like, what? And hearing it in that voice is the most, like, I'm saying out of context because of spoilers, but it's like hearing it in a voice that sounds like a child is like, no, I feel uncomfortable.
Yeah.
They fixed it on Monday, but it's still like insanely funny that just happened, and it happened on the time that
period.
because of the bug actually, and like, happened on the week, and it's like, oh yeah, they dropped the update. Then the whoever was in the office went on break and couldn't get back into it until Monday.
What kind of like bug sets the pitch to +10?
I mean, this is the second time this has happened, but the first time was like almost immediately, like, oh yeah, we fixed that. So just no one was in the studio to fix it this time because it's summer. So like, all right, you get like a just patch it and ready to go. And so I guess they were just like, all right, listen, I'm just patching it and gone. We'll fix that when I get back. If anything happens, we'll fix it when we get back. So it's fixed now, thank God. But it's still like
Right.
PTSD hitting different. And you was fun. I will probably go to locals tomorrow for Vanguard and actually play Ava for real and actually try out the new variant. I assume that when we go to locals, people will actually just go with a new ban list, which we will get to. More foreshadowing.
Yeah.
Or for slandering, I think we could say at this point.
Whoa.
Yeah, we'll get to it. I finally built the master grade Barbados I had. Gunpla done. I've been kind of like on a stall of like, what gunpla do I hit up next? Because there's like a few I really want to. I think I want to then go into this real grade Zaku 2 for Char. Then the high grade Unicorn Banshee Norn destroy mode I picked up at the store. And then maybe I can go into my XN Riser master grade, so that could be it. Even though I am, and I say this as I also am going to remember, oh yeah, I still need to drop a video. But to be fair, the video idea changed so many times, and then just kind of procrastination hit, and it's like, oh wow, that, and then the actual topic of the video got scrapped because of the timeline. It's like, oh, this changes everything. I'd rather just do a whole new video.
Yeah.
Because right now I'm just like, I thought about it. I'm like, there's something actually interesting about the Vanguard anime that no one kind of has talked about, and it's either because people are still kind of a little focused on the current state of everything else this season, or they're more kind of lost. I'm like, there's a character who's kind of like, I don't think they're okay. I think people are so focused on this one topic that I don't think anyone's kind of like really thinking about it from a different angle. I'm trying not to say why, because hopefully I actually get the video done and I do it for the end of the season. But it's like, it's just interesting how it's like, yeah, man, what? No one kind of like really looks into this. It could be because of the state the characters in terms of like the populace, the vocal player base or fan base. But it is generally like interesting. I'm like, kind of like, I wonder what they're planning here, if they're planning anything at all, because it very much is. I feel like just, again, I can't tell you because it would spoil the video. Here, I'll type it I'll type it. There. Like, there's just something
Yeah,
about,
I feel like we're kind of on the same page.
yeah, because I'm like, there's something else here, but it's like, but I feel like I
I
need to do
mean,
that. So I think that's the video idea I have to to salvage the video I promised was gonna happen.
right, there's like that entire cluster of characters that kind of all need to be looked at differently, especially after this season. An entire cluster.
Mm,
Now, give you a topic.
yes. All right. So on that is uh basically the end of. I'm trying to think. Is there anything else? Oh yes. Game stuff. I have card game update in terms of just not the thing, but I have. I talked about how I finally upgraded Eva. Not I finally could afford the last Imigar, so the Gooner's now at 4.
No, no.
I have also just bit the bullet and ordered the rest of the Examon stuff for Digimon. I was, kind of looking for.
Sweet.
That's done. Uh, Also, I think I talked about it too, but Rena is also done. I'm just waiting for the. I just have to wait till March for it to actually generally be a real complete deck with that reprint for the Tamer. And I'm good. Um, Gundam's there, but for Vanguard, I bought a whole Leafa deck because I generally think
Well,
the promo they revealed that on Thursday is actually generally probably one of the best cards they've ever printed for that deck. I'm like, even if this deck isn't good in the end, like I might as well just get it now
right.
because it ends up being actually like bonkers in the future. I'm like, yeah, let's just not even get cooked by that. Unlike people who probably want to, unlike the people who saw the Skyride spoiler and all the Doreen the Thrusters got sold out again. So yeah, and I was kind of like that too until I realized, wait a second, I hate dark irregulars. What am I buying this for? I'm like, wait a second, I don't even like this deck though. Considering the boss,
Man,
I'm like, I don't even like that boss. What am I doing? I'm just trying to buy for no stuff for no reason. Get me out of here.
man, Dark Irregulars is so cool until it isn't.
Like,
There's no way to put it.
yeah, I think that's the best way I can put it. It's like Dark Regulars is a cool. I think Dark Regulars is a cool aesthetic deck. Like aesthetically,
Right.
I like the feel of that deck, especially its past versions. I could not be
And then
bothered to
P
play
happened.
anything outside of like end of G Shaharat. I could
And I
not.
feel like Late B did so much damage to Dark Irregulars.
I mean, it's still paying for it now. Like Dark Rangers is paying for it now to this day.
Right.
because it's just how it's like, oh yeah, let's make Dark Royals good, and it proceeds to print the most insane cards known to man.
Oops.
Oops, we accidentally gave you absorb 2 Vanguard effects. What do you mean you now?
Surely this won't. What could possibly happen from having two vanguards on one card?
It's like, oh, ooh. It's like, oh, this oh, we've created a Vanguard that can swing so long as it eats cards in the soul. Oh, that's probably fine as long as we don't have a card that eats cards in the soul that comes out of soul for this. Uh, uh ooh.
No.
Well, it's cool. I mean, we're
What?
fine as long as we don't have something that happens on the off chance this thing that happens when you hit a drive check or anything. Oh God, we forgot the over trigger.
Oh
Oh,
no.
ooh, wait. Oh, it's over trigger gives 10 can of crit forever, and they'll just do it again next turn. Oh no.
Yep.
Hmm.
It just keeps getting worse.
It's like I think genuinely, like, I know some people made this thing. It's like there's gotta be a reason why they're. It's like I don't think they're even. I guess some, again, another thing we'll get to later. Is like some people are just like, man, I'm starting to think. I don't think they even scared of power creeping standard no more. I think they're
No.
scared of the other thing in the room so much. They're just like, we just need to get rid of it, dog. Please, please, just let it go. Like
Look, all right. If
the
they get rid of the other thing, they can finally give Magnolia that stupid Excel circle was asking for.
like they're really just like
You know what's happening.
I could imagine Bushiroad JP is like that meme of that looking at you, like that meme of the kid with the backpack with like one strap on his last leg. It's like, just let it go, bro. It's over. And he's just looking at the Western playmates like, just let it go, please. The sooner you let it go, the sooner we can actually we can let go too.
Nah, look, Bushy's staring at Premium like the mob boss staring at his screw up son. Like a rifle in hand, like, man.
You said the P word. You said the P word. I was trying not to say the P word.
Pokemon?
No, that's a
I'm a
different P
Pokemon.
word, which we'll also get. There's so much to discuss in this episode. We need to just go on and get to it. 'Cause they pushing P, all right. There's things are being
Pain.
so much pain. It's like okay. Yeah, I think we're done with the break now. I think we're done with the break topic. It is news time. It is news time.
Dun, 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 dun.
Let me update. Oh, excuse me. So news time, baby. Yeah, yeah. Which isn't really a bunch of news, but it's gonna be some big topics to kind of talk about here, you know.
Yep.
For the record, once again, and also like I said, I am also banning any discussion over that fraud odd game. So we're not talking about it. We will never talk about it. So until I see end of service or something along those lines, we move on from that.
Come on, you don't want to talk about a hit new card game that's going to be changing the world soon?
It could change these nuts.
Friends Archive?
Grand Archive is a real game.
Yeah, and so is V card.
You said the word. You said the V word. All right, news. Starting off, with Ripbound. This is how the news is. Officially announced Set 2 Spirit Forged will launch in December 2025 in China and February 2026 in English.
Okay.
And the preview image has Irelia, uh, Ezreal, Lucian, and I don't know who that is. This is a problem because it's not Katarina.
I mean, I'm sure we run down the list of pink-haired league characters who'll eventually find out.
I'm like, it isn't Katarina. I'm trying to remember who this is. I'm like, what pink haired character is it? Because it's not Seraphine, because Seraphine's not like that, like serious. It's not Vi. I'm drawing a blank. Hold on.
Huh.
Hold on, let me check something here. Pink hair. It's not 10 years ago. Jeez. Okay. Um, it's not Ari. Uh, it's not Annie unless they're about to try and do some weird plot twist.
Hmm.
It's not Zyra. Is it a skin? That can't be right. Why would it be a skin? Uh, Legends Premium. Let me. I could probably like. Let me actually read the thingy. Okay, I just realized there's actually a article about it.
Oh, wow.
After Origin, Spirit Force Slice the Ripbound launched December Chinese. When Ripbound's origin story is told, it's time to become Spirit Forged. This dynamic second set introduces new champions to the game like Ezreal. Oh! Wait, what? Oh, no, wait, that's spoilers for later. That can't be. Like Ezreal, Fiora, Irelia, Lucian, and Rumble. That can't be Fiora? What? That that's not Fiora. Like this is Fiora. This is Fiora, and she has pink hair, but it's not like she has pink hair, but it's not her entire hair compared to this. Oh
I
no.
mean, I kind of see the black in the back. Yeah.
Oh, you know what? I do kind of see it. It's just like
Right.
it's just because it looks like a shadow, so I didn't know it was that. Okay, so it is Fiora. Okay, you know what? Let me fix my face. Okay, so it actually is Fiora. It is Fiora. Okay. It is Fiora. My bad. So champions of Ezreal, Fiora, Irelia, Lucian, Rumble features 200 new cards, 2 new champion decks you can pick up and play right out the box, and a whole lot more.
Nice.
And that is it. So
You know, I should probably look and read how Riftbound plays, but I'm just like, it's League. I don't care.
I mean, I I already have too many card games I'm interested in, so I'm just kind of. I
Right.
should look at it so that you just know, but yeah. Anyway, cool. Set two. Why so late? Set one's not even kind of like almost out yet, but it's kind of crazy to do that. But anyway, on to the next part. Magic the Gathering started reveals for Avatar: The Last Airbender. So we have so they've started these deals. I just kind of put it out because people want to know. We've got Aang's Iceburn, which can turn into Aang's Journey. We've got the lands for full arts, which are based on Appa, which is the plains, which is Bossing Say, uh, the water tribe like area where they crashed. The swamp is really cool. Like we see the swamp, it's like actually pretty cool because like it's the you see Appa at the top, but you also see like a spirit that kind of also looks like a flying bison too at the spirit tree.
All right.
The Appa at the mountains where the final fight takes place, and the forest, which is the air nomads temples.
Like the art is like really sick.
Yeah, again, like freaking. This is really cool. It's like then you have Avatar Aang, which he has Avatar Aang, which is like he gets a fire. He has red, green, white, and blue to play, and then Master Elements he has flying, uh, and like all spells you cast cost every color less.
So it's kind of funny though that like he just arbitrarily is a 5-color commander.
Does the commander part count? Uh,
It also counts. It also counts text box. Yeah.
even front and back. Okay.
Yep. They just randomly toss that random like swamp icon in there, so now he's 5-color. You can
So
run. You can
flying,
run like.
and he has Firebend 2. Firebending, I don't know how the mechanic works. Whenever you waterbend, earthbend, firebend, or airbend, draw a card. Then if you've done all four this turn, transform Aang. Okay, so he just transforms and he gets bigger as time goes on. Then there's the altars, which these look really good.
Yep. So firebend is a weird mechanic. Oh no, it's not weird.
Or bending. Let's
Basically,
see.
a whenever. Yeah. Oh, you already have the things for it?
Firebend X
Oh.
when X is fire lowers Zuko's power. Remember this creature attacks at X X red. This man's so I think so
It's
is
boring. It's
waterbend. While paying a waterbend cost, you can tap your artifacts. So firebend is you just get two fire. So you just get on attack gain mana.
yep. Gain 2 red mana only usable during the combat step.
Earthbend 2, target lands you control become a 0/0 creature haste. That's land and put 2 counters on it. So so earthbending is the earth becomes a creature. Firebending's there.
Firebend.
Wirebending, but I don't see where airbending is.
Warbending is convo. It's a really interesting convo.
Let's
Part
see.
of that also includes artifacts.
It is kind of crazy. It's like the only airbender doesn't have airbending as his thing.
I mean, I feel like it kind of makes sense in the context of this specific Aang card.
That's true. It is like his last version. Let's see. Here we go. Airbending Master. When Aang enters, airbending a target creature, which is exile it. While it's exiled, its owner may cast it for 2 rather than its mana cost. Oh, so it's just like a flick kind of thing.
Yep.
Okay, I see.
Like it's really annoying control.
Interesting. Okay, you know what? I'm not even gonna.
Like it's a prison effect.
All right, you know what? Interesting. Again, I think I know people are upset with the, you know, Wizards and Magic doing all this whole collab stuff, but they are keeping the flavor within reason.
Right.
I wish,
I
you
do
know,
totally get the complaint though that there's too many sets being shown off at the same time right now.
yeah, that is completely understandable. Like, what Ed Attorney just dropped. We're not even at Spider-Man
And
yet. Here we are. We got a bunch of cards updated
Avatar
for
revealed.
Avatar.
It's like what?
Yeah, very much understandable in that one. Next. Oh wait, this is not it. Where is what I had? Where's the? Hold on, just a second. Where is the? Yeah, what? Here we go. Okay. Yeah, that was the first one. Was weird. So, update for Pokemon news. Worlds is going on, and House is important. Well, we'll talk about the first part, which is one. McDonald's Japan Pokemon card Happy Meals promotion comes to an unhappy end. This is from ABC News. This was
Very
posted
funny.
2 days ago. Fast food chain McDonald's Japan has canceled a Happy Meal campaign that came with coveted Pokemon cards. Of course it did. Tokyo. Yep. Fast food chain McDonald's Japan has canceled a Happy Meal campaign that came with coveted Pokemon cards, apologizing after resellers rushed to buy the meals and then discarded the food, leaving trash outside stores. The meals, called Happy Sets in Japan, were meant for children. They came with a toy such as a tiny plastic Pikachu and a Pokemon card. They sold out in a day, according to Japanese media reports. Mounds of wasted food were found near the stores. We do not believe in abandoning and discarding food. This situation goes against our long-time philosophy that we have cherished as a restaurant to offer a fun dining experience for children and families. We sincerely accept that our preparations had not been adequate, the company said in a statement Monday. McDonald's said it was working on ways to prevent such a situation from happening again, such as limiting the number of meals each person could buy and ending online orders. It said it might deny service to customers who fail to abide by the rules. We vow to return to the basics of what lies beyond the Happy Set, which is about helping to bring smiles to families so that we can contribute to the wholesome development of the hearts and bodies of children who are our future, the company said. Collecting Pokemon cards is popular among adults and children in many places, with the most popular cards selling for $1,000 or more. Unusually large crowds were seen flocking to McDonald's stores when the meals with Pokemon cards went on sale. The cards were later being resold for up to tens of thousands of yen, which is like $100 online. McDonald's has been selling Happy Meals for more than 40 years. In Japan, they usually sell for 5-10 yen, $3.40. And to explain it, we have a image from Pokevault showing the amount of meals that are just literally left at somebody's door. Just straight up, like, just trash there. All that food gone wasted. It's not like American McDonald's where it's like you could probably just throw that in the trash bin. This is like Japanese McDonald's. This is like one of the more healthier McDonald's chains in the world.
Yeah.
Like, this is arguably good food here, all wasted. And the fact that Japanese citizens apparently did this, or people in Japan, because there's no way.
Like, at least eat the damn food. Or donate it. Something.
Like, they just left it at the door. Like, this is like that door at the McDonald's. There's just a pile of food because they just came for the Pokemon cards.
Like, this is one of those situations where it's like, I would be fine. Like, just say, so you can just order around the food for people, right? Like, you want 10 of these damn promo cards. You're ordering food for like the 10 next 10 people in line.
I mean, they're just like literally like, hey, just I mean, the whole thing's supposed to be like, yeah, we're ordering, right? It's like there's supposed to be like a limit to the orders, right?
That too.
So it means like either they got around it by having more, but they also remove online orders. So they got around it by like ordering for like a pickup or something. But it's like I don't know how they got around it, but it's still crazy. It's like that meant that much food is piled there.
Yeah.
It is disgusting, man. And it's so upsetting to me that I still see that like people literally just like are justifying. It's like, bro, like y'all cannot be this down bad for money.
Why can't we have a feel good Pokemon story on this channel?
I mean, the feel good Pokemon story is anything that doesn't involve the dang cards, bro. You know why? Because Worlds is happening this week and everyone's competing, everyone's going there. I know Azim is having a blast there. But they scalp it and resell it in the hotel room. No, they selling crack in the they scalping at the they are scalping at
Look,
the World Championship.
Personally, at least they're doing it in public, unlike the CIA. All right.
Like, I think my retweet of this was perfect. I think the worst part is there are like you see people who are literally playing the game right here. Yeah. And then over here you see people literally vending outside in the hotel foyer. Like it's the actual convention center. It's like, no, dog. I think the worst part is there are people actually buying it. Like they're literally perusing the stuff. Why are you doing that? This ain't the Pokemon Center.
Hear me out. Hear me out. What if they started banning resellers at events unless you're selling like sealed product at MSRP?
What do you mean ban resellers at events?
Like no singles allowed. Must be sealed product and must be sold at MSRP.
I'm not.
All you gotta do to kill this. All you gotta do.
Like
honest sellers only. Final destination.
They're in the hotels. They moved. They're in different hotels. They're not at the venue. They're selling in hotels around the venue. There was a story I saw about someone people were selling. Then it said you can't do that in the venue. They put up a sign. Selling, trading, or soliciting is not permitted in the city of Anaheim or the hotel lobby. Violators will be removed. They put up a sign saying you getting out.
Legit has to happen.
Like they will kick you out the hotel if like dealers weren't even this prosecuted. The
Well, to be
crack
fair,
epidemic wasn't this crazy.
yeah, yeah. Honestly, crack is probably healthier for you than Pokemon cards. Let's be real.
It's just insane to me. It's like, man, it's just insane how bad things have gotten. It felt like things were calmed down, then all of a sudden it just ramped up to 11 out of nowhere. It's like,
I think we have to realize Pokemania is never actually gonna fade. It's just the state of the card game.
I like I, you know that I talked about I talked about my trip today. I went to a Target just to see a Target in a different city, just to see how it was, and I was like, man, they've got a lot of like. They actually have some Digimon starters here for the most recent starters. They've got some Yu-Gi-Oh packs here. They got some there. They have every like anything Pokemon related was empty.
Yeah.
And it's like, dang, it's just crazy.
It's turned into a lifestyle, unfortunately,
Like,
and a drug epidemic.
it's like it's like so Pokemon needs to do something. Like, do what? They up production. They've been upping production. They're literally like, I've heard stories about they're trying to get they bought a printer in America specifically so they could avoid this, and they still are having this. Pokemon, outside of just arresting people, which is insane because that's not what you would do, because that becomes a whole different bunch of laws. You can't they can't do anything.
The only thing that can slow things down is getting exposed that people are in fact trading Pokemon cards for meth.
Like, you just gotta sell you just gotta give the creator the resellers crack and just say like, hey, they got drugs, get them.
So it's like what sabotage a certain subset of like sealed packages with drugs in them. It's like
You just gotta put a baggie of weed in there in their stuff. Hey,
oh, it seems like a scalper's ordering this. Just gonna stick some weed in here.
you gotta sneak weed into the backpack. Like, I don't know how that got there.
Anyone anyone ordering more than one case? Oh, sorry, one in the bag. One, whoops. Oh, sorry, you swapped one of your boxes with meth.
Oh, I just don't know what they do. Just I I don't think there's anything to be done. It's like it's all cooked. Like, Pokemon is just cooked. You can't do anything no more. It's like,
5 cops dead from a fentanyl-laced Charizards in recent drug bust.
basically, okay. Uh, Nothing else to say from the story anymore. Just depressing.
Yeah,
Next, move
yeah.
on. A reminder: today, the Vanguard Shadowverse Evolve crossover finally released.
There is something so off about the art of the characters.
What are you talking about? Everyone's fine. Just pay no attention to Aichi's face. You're good. Or Oscar's lips. I just noticed. Honestly, I just noticed Oscar's lips. I'm like, dang, those things are
No,
insanely more
they,
plump than I think they were supposed to be.
they, they, they gave her V series lips for no reason.
Yes, that's just a reminder. Also, they announced that there's gonna be a Princess Connect set coming later. Uh, Shout out to Different Fight for just kind of posting that so I don't have to look through this trailer. Yeah,
We are at least a few months away from an Uma Musume set announcement.
another one.
Another one. I remember when Princess Connect was almost going to be a thing stateside.
Huh.
And then it got Crunchyrolled.
Yep.
Unfortunate.
All right, hold on just a quick second. Let me check something real quick.
My co-host is getting ready for the main topic, which will involve a lot of screaming, as always.
Sorry about that. Had to take care. Had to double check something.
You're
All
good.
right. So, all right. It's time for the big news article, which leads into our
Yeah.
topic of the day. The Bushy English Conference Summer. It happened on the
And
8th.
that's a terrible looking hashtag. Bexu25.
I just noticed that. Oh, yeah, this. I'm like, dang, y'all had nothing. Okay. All right, so let's actually go into what they announced. So, English Conference 2025. What they announced? So, update for Vanguard. Several new tournament initiatives were announced, as well as an exciting new collaboration product. Bravern officially confirmed in Symphony of Might and Bloom.
You know, and not the set named after Bravern.
What do we do? This,
How do you name a set Brave Bang Detonation and not have Brave Bang Bravern in it?
and then go 4 sets later.
Like, what are we doing?
Like, we'll get to it in a second. We'll get to the overall discussion. Holiday Cruise Cup will take place September. Players can participate with ride units releasing Super Brave Detonation, and the champion will receive exclusive playmat featuring Vanguard Defiance characters, which is the championship will have the Ahoy Matey artworks on it.
Hmm?
October will have Vanguard Day, and participation will be the energy for this character that was in Divine Dear Days 2 that was supposed to represent a vintage fight. This will be the first playmat that cost $0. Like, that is how dire
What?
things
Wait,
are. No one played Dear Days
no,
2 enough within reason to know who this is. And there are people that
wait, no, I think I have the first actual $0 playmat. Hold on.
like I watched the W/ video about this. He legitimately, even W/ didn't even know who the heck he is or why he had Alfred. He's the vintage like character. That's his point.
Like, I have the Destructive Roar V set playmat. I have the first $0 playmat.
That's different. That is generally different. That's not it. because Structure War was second set. It was pretty fun. All right, moving up. Uh, Halloween Trigger is a new tournament to celebrate Halloween. Team up with teams of two, and both players receive exclusive energy card with a new illustration featuring Akina and Erika from Divines. The best team will receive 2 playmats of the same illustration. The participant with the best Halloween costume selected by a tournament organizer will also receive a playmat.
See, that's a fun event.
Yeah, that's actually pretty fun.
We need more of these.
Yeah, this is actually pretty sweet, and the artwork is actually like entirely wholesome.
Yep.
Like this is the first time in a while I've seen a Japanese player go like, man, I wish this wasn't just English exclusive. I will cop this from anyone, please.
Like, also now we need the Wacky Hat tournament.
As for Weiss, Oshinoko Set 2 is coming. Dan is also coming. And
Nice.
Too Many Losing Heroines is also coming. I think these are all kind of announced already. At least, I don't know for English exactly, but also Fairy Tale 100 Years Quest is coming. And that's it.
That is a lineup, at least. Yeah.
Next, Shadows Evolve. Will of Fate release tournament. They'll be doing Sealed from September to October. They'll turn an SL version of Radical Gunslinger with the set logo. The Seaside Memories release tournaments from October to November, and the champion will receive a playmat featuring Filene and Gamio. So, and then celebrate the launch of the first combined set, Royal Weaver's Dream Descent and Dominion of Darkness. Official Bridgeroad stores will be holding release tournaments in a constructed format. There will be 2 prizes available during the event period from November 21st to December 4th. The champion will receive a super legendary version of Changewing Cherub in her evolved form. From December 5th to 16th, the champion will receive a super legendary version of Kagero Sword Bound Soul. Which, this is the Kagero Soulbound Sword. And this is the Changewing Cherub. EX crossover set for Umumusume Pretty Derby releases December 19th.
Woo!
Which, you know, cool. I saw this got a lot of more hits. It was just like, oh, wait, Umumusume? What? Next combined set, Banquet of Dreams and Trial of the Omens will be on sale January 23rd, 2026. We'll have Shilong and Parcellus, the Omens, as well as the Cosseum Warriors. Grand Showdown locations were announced September 7th in Europe at Alpha Play, Asian Oceania at Necrocar September 7th, and September 27th at Gamers Guild Arizona for North and Latin America. The participation prize for Series 6 will be a supply set with her in, I forgot her name, a box, I assume that's a playmat, and a promo of Leon the Crescent Blade in regular and evolve.
Ooh.
And then Series 6 prizes will have top 32, top 16 SR versions, which will have a region exclusive hot stamp color. Top 32 will get Wings of Lust. And the top 16, this is who it is. Miss Tolina, Forest Princess. As she's a swordcraft user, but okay.
No.
So you will get that if you hit top 16. And top 8 prizing for all 3 formats. Will receive a 1 additional top 8 promo card and an unsponsored invite for the World Finals, with a region exclusive hot Sam color. Asian Oceania, all of it is Merlin, but Asian Oceania will get red. Europe will get blue, and North and Latin America get they got silver or like technically kind of white to go with the whole thing, I guess.
Man, it is almost hilarious how much more stuff to get for events and things for Shadowverse Evolve.
I mean, to be fair, this is for the grand, and it's actually a
True.
pay for it. We'll get to what they're getting during BCS in a second. Um, more additional events, more issue for BCS and upcoming Visual Expo. So, for example, they're going to be at New York Comic Con, MCM Comic Con, and Color Fiesta Emerald in Vietnam.
Oh wow.
And that's it for the announcement of the summary. As for BCS itself,
Oh boy.
so for those of you who don't know, Bush Road Championship Series or BCS is the main circuit for competitive Bushy Road games. And
Yep.
if you want to see a D1 crash out from Vanguard players, you should have been on Twitter the night this all released for very few reasons. So let's start with the prizes. Uh, actually, hold on, doing go
Yeah, that's not
information.
the positive.
Actually, whole thing is term structure is thing. The winner, the champion, will get a sponsored invite for Worlds. Uh, the uh, the champions from 24-25 will be able to go. Uh, Pricing. Oh, and spring world finals be held sometime in spring 2026. Participation gift. Right now it is still loading. Good lord. All right, participation gift. All participants will receive a Bush Road Championship Series exclusive Shioko Trading Cam badge featuring 7 designs and 1 secret design. So, yeah, you get a design of one of the 7 Shiokos they've used, plus a new, presumably new one. For example, they have one back when Buddy Fight was alive.
God.
All the ones when Buddy Fight was
Wait, I'm
alive. Then they have the one that just has Vanguard or White Schwartz on it.
they have 3 from when Buddy Fight was alive.
Yeah, they have like 2 from
W-
they have one
One
from
was
when Luck and
rebirth.
They have the one from when Luck and
We were
Logic was
looking
around.
logic. God.
Then they have the I think the card capture soccer version. So each original one, they have the shop challenge ones. So shop challenges for Vanguard, you will get energy cards for if you win. They've also kicked out the buy cards, so they're gone. Winners for Weiss get a field center. Okay. I didn't know Weiss needed a field center.
I mean, I kind of get it.
And
This position does matter in Wise.
true. Shop challenge. Shop challenge winners will get in a special Evo point, which is cool. Back to Vanguard. Regional qualifiers.
And the shop challenge rewards are look so much nicer than the ones for Vanguard.
Eh. Participation. All
Kind of
participants
stable.
of standard and or premium will receive 1 card pack containing 1 of 56 card types. So, it's pretty much the ride lines and then a FR version of generic triggers. So
Yeah.
So you get ride lines of this. The new Bear Magnus ride line gets an FR. The Aqualiba ride line. The Leo Odium ride line. The a lot of them get things. Okay. Top cut. So the number of players in the top cut, according to the number of players in the tournament, 120 or fewer, top 8, 129, 256, top 16, and over 257 more players, top 32. So standard, you will get in either type A or type B, top cut pricing of a energy generator. A will have Sibyl now, the most controversial villain in this franchise somehow, which is insane. And you will also get the generator for Erica. I mean, for Hikari.
Most controversial villain is a wild statement.
Am I wrong? Anyway, premium. Premium will get a top cut Honolulu. Okay. Top 32 for
Honolulu.
If you get top 32, only for standard participants, you will get a PG, a gold version of the Dragon Empire PG. Only for standard. Top 8 for standard, you will get one of the 2 artworks for the Elementary Sanctitude, which we'll talk about in a second. You will get the alt art on a mat, or you will get the Akina giving you the invitation to the deluxe. That also depends on which location you go to. Premium, you get a top 8 mat featuring a progenitor dragon. I forget what the name is. It's the zoo one. The one that says, yeah, you can't die. And the top 4, you will get a Elementary Sanctitude that are point A or point B. They're the original one, by the way, not the new one. Premium, you get a Megaloma hot stamp. And a champion gets a full art version of the Elementary Sanctitudes type A, type B, and premium gets a full art version of the Megaloma. We will come back to what this means later. Let's go on to Weiss for their regional qualifier stuff. Participation, you get a card pack featuring 1 of 8. You either get the Licorice Recoil level 0, the level 2 card for Rurouni Kenshin, the level 1 for I think Miku, and the last one is for Review Starlight, the level 2. Or you get a 15th anniversary version of one of the 4, which is Spring, Cherry Blossom Celebration, and Autumn, which they all look nice. Though I feel like it's kind of funny that I don't know what. I assume these can be used in all decks, because otherwise I really don't get why it would kind of matter.
Pretty sure for all of them.
Yeah,
unplayable because, but you know.
Yeah, they're not playable because they kind of require the name for your climax combos. So
Right.
it's just kind of like, why? Like, they're beautiful, but like, could they have been like, yeah, this card also counts as blank.
These cards be worth $1,000, like $5,000 overnight.
Yeah.
They say
Top
these cards have all names.
Top Cut has the same uh requirements as Vanguard. We see one card pack containing 1 to 10 card types, which is the same as before, except now you also have the Love Interest Steam Cup 2025 promo, which is a vanilla level 0, and Music Theme Cup 2025. Okay, they look good, but
They're very, they are very much promo.
yep. Top 8 will receive a playmat featuring a English inclusion artwork by uh Duck Kong, and yeah, that is definitely
That is a
artwork.
playmat.
That is, oh god, no, don't increase. And top 4 will get a promo card featuring that same artwork, which will be Fighting Spirit 2526. The champion will receive the promo card signed by the artist.
Gold.
So, for the record, beautiful artwork. Beautiful artwork.
Amazing artwork.
Cool. And I don't know how. I wish I knew how Weiss players kind of felt about it. But I can probably say for someone like me, if I opened up a participation pack or a top cut pack where my pack included a literal vanilla, like a literal vanilla or any 5 of these climaxes, I'd be upset. These do nothing.
I mean, here's the deal, though, right? That's kind of how they do a lot of promo cards for other games, though, right? For like winter stuff. But you kind of just get like a promo that does nothing, but it's probably gonna be worth something, or like as collector's piece.
I mean, that's true. That is true. But I'm just saying, like, I kind of
Like
like
it's
my
like it's
cards to be
Vanguard, where it's like we're holding
actual
some.
play pieces. Like, I can play
It,
this Eldorado in a Review Starlight deck if I so choose, or Hatsune Miku. I feel like the problem is, since I don't know much about how White's players feel, because no one actually responded to my tweet except you. Thanks for not retweeting it, lazy bum.
oh my god!
You liked it, commented, and nothing else. You could at least retweet it.
Okay, I may be a lazy bum, but
Uh-huh.
okay, you can continue.
Yeah. And then top 8, yeah, get this playmat. That's cool. Playmat is Gooner 101. And top 4 and top 1. To be fair, I don't know the context who Duck Kong is, and if this like is so important, but it's still like, that's it. Like, yeah, cool collector's item, but it's like, as someone who values like playable pieces more than collector's items, this doesn't interest me. Maybe it's just me, maybe it's whatnot, but as for Shadowverse Evolve, shop challenge. We already went to the shop challenge. Regional qualifier. I need to do this real quick. Hold on. I'm looking for this thing. Where is it? 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 Is an interesting thing. All right. Let me find it. It is very important to the context of where we're going. I apologize for taking time. Pause right here. All right. Husband. Near Sag. All right. So, participation. All participants will receive one card pack and take 1 of 12 card types. Which, as you see, they have 6 that are regular and then 6 on SRPR version. They're pretty cool. Top Cut has the same requirements. Top Cut players receive a promo featuring an English edition exclusive artwork of Teaching Your Creation. Which, cool. Top 8 will receive a playmat featuring the same artwork. Top 4 will receive an SL version of Dimension Ship.
Oh, Dimension Shift.
And Champion will get a special version of Bunny and Bear Inspector Duo. And that's it. So that is all the games for BCS.
Quite a few games missing here.
We'll get to that. Side events. They have side events for Vanguard, Weiss, and Shadows Evolve. More stuff is also missing. But participation for Vanguard, you get 1 promo pack featuring 1 of the 28 card types. Which all these cards, I'm spoiling right now, all these cards are the promos from the snack from the event they had in Japan, which was a you got, you're like, you buy like a special, like a chocolate, like a vanilla, like a protein bar, you got one of these like promos, which were just energies. Champion will see 1 additional pack with it, and then Free Fight will have the same thing.
Darn.
Weiss, we want the Weiss. We'll have a Meister Cup, which will be individual format, and it will go by month of tournament.
Oh, wow.
So, for example, October will have a Gun Gale Online 2. Top participation will receive a copy of Small Cute Len. Top 4 will get the promo, and Champion will get like a ultimate version. Then there's a single elimination tournament, which will get a Communication Pastel promo, and the Champion will get a additional card as well. That's basically kind of it from there. Oh, and Free Fight, which will give you the same promo pack from entering tournament. Oh yeah, and November you get Jailbait. I don't know. And you'll get the same participation Champion.
In top 4, Jailbait and Champion. Jailbait.
Yeah. December, January, February, March are not done yet. Oh yeah, Azure Lane. Yeah, Jailbait. And Showers Evolve.
I do like you did like a rotating promo like thing.
In Showers Evolve, single elimination tournament, you'll get Vanguard cards.
Oh no! No!
Champion will also get 1 additional promo pack. Just
God.
and then there's the Crosscraft Free Fight, which will get a promo pack of these 16. It's not loading. I'm letting you know. I'm sorry. It's having a hard time opening.
Yeah, the load more is just not loading more.
And Glory Finder, you will get a participation card of this Primal Giant, and that's all you get for Free Fight. So that is
All
it.
right, there's something hilarious about the prize for single elimination being Vanguard cards. What does Vanguard get? Cheeto, bag of Cheeto promos.
What do Shadowers get? Actual playable cards.
God.
No, correction. Even worse when you think about it. These are all cards in the set.
Yeah.
These are all cards already in the set and boosters. You just have the chance of getting the holo version.
Right.
You know, they're side events. They're not really taken seriously. So the
It's
bit,
something White's probably like the best organization for this. Like that's the kind of thing that like gets people going like month to month, right? Is a rotating list of like promos.
yes, that is cool. As for the schedule itself, keep this in mind. As of right now, these are not completely finished. But let's see. Rosemont, Mexico City. Okay, let's go look at NA1. For formats, day 1 standard, Showers, day 2 premium Weiss. For Mexico City, day 1 standard, Shadowers, day 2 premium Weiss. Houston, day 1 standard, day 2 Showers, Weiss. Something's missing here. Pasadena, day 1 standard, Shadowers 12, day 2 premium Weiss. Vancouver, day 1 standard, day 2 Showers, Weiss. Argentina, standard. Dang. Georgia, day 1 standard, Weiss, day 2 premium Showers. Puerto Rico, standard. That's it. Toronto, day 1 standard. Did they update this to include a little bit more? Okay. But standard premium Showers Weiss. I think you're kind of seeing what's going on here. But just to check, let's check out Europe. What's going on here? So 1, 2, London, Spain, and Greece have nothing. Yeah, it's not updated yet. Jesus Christ. Okay, they ain't got nothing updated yet. But I think you kind of see what we're getting at here. Okay, I think we're just let's go back to the
yeah. I kind of see the thesis here.
yeah. All right, so why does it matter and why did I have to look up some other video? Because it really got upsetting because the actual conference was very weird. First off, they announced, you know, the Buddy Fight sets like full release date again. November 21st. Gotta show the things. You know, Symphony of Might and Bloom is December 19th, which we talked about with the Braver and stuff. All the events, the Weiss, Shadowverse. So let's talk about the conference itself. Conference was okay. And then she showed up.
You gotta late to say go, man.
Listen, I'm sorry. Okay. So
To quote one Mono Blue Tron, we call this the white women jump scare in the Yu-Gi-Oh community.
listen, I have to give this to I have to get this to Zeta. Do you already have it on your screen or something, or am I tripping?
No.
No, okay, okay. I thought you like did the like looked at
Yeah.
my stream or something for it, but it's fine. I'll just give you the conference right there. So it's funny because and me and VTubers, not named Zeta, and certain other ones, I've gotten. So here's the thing: I've started the process of healing from my disdain of VTubers. Obviously, I still wouldn't be doing this podcast with one if that was the case. I still wouldn't have
I
like
know what
about
your beef is.
I wouldn't have like a good like four on my 4 or 5 on my Twitch watch list. I wouldn't be actually considering buying a Leah merch maybe one day if it wasn't like, oh, you know what? I'm if I wasn't healing. That being said, Mori is ironically one of the things I've always been like, I still don't know if I can ever personally have beef without you on for personal reasons. And I will say, and I will also preface this by saying,
the beef.
so I'll also preface this by saying, I have also leaned off of her as well, because you know, I will say like at least getting that Castle Ruby's podcast and hearing to her more definitely helped than just the fact that she makes music I don't like. Uh that being said, it is the funniest coincidence to me. And first of all, let me apologize because I think a lot of people also kind of took this segment onwards to kind of like cooked her for it, which this is not her fault directly. You know, I just think it's just funny to me. And I'll apologize also because I think a lot of people overreacted, me included. I apologize. But I will say it is funny to me that the presentation went utterly downhill or wasn't as strong or at least as complete the moment she entered my screen. If that wasn't a sign that this would be a very special night of disaster, I don't know what was. Like, to me particularly, if this wasn't the sign of something going horribly wrong, I don't know what else to say.
I'm just saying, she did a better job presenting stuff than the actual Bush Road staff.
That's the other problem. So the point is, this whole segment took approximately 8 minutes.
Yeah.
She went on for 8 minutes.
A third of the stream was just Maury Calliope advertising Hololive.
Yes, advertising Hololive. And she advertised 2 sets that had already long since been announced. The tournament pack for the Volume 2 tournament pack for locals. The Halloween promo, which includes her, which does look nice, I won't lie. And that's it. For 8 minutes. She had just about as much time to talk about Hololive itself than they did to talk about literally every other game before. It did it with more personality and much more like information than I think than they did. Also,
See, this one. See, the problem here is that she has this thing called enthusiasm.
yes, she is very much a goober from the limited time I've interacted with her
She's one.
content or
She's
anything
one
like
of
that.
the most. She's one of the most goober.
I mean, she's one of the famous ones for a reason.
Which unfortunately is very conflicting with the general dry nature of every English conference.
I apologize, but I did really just like by the 6 minute mark of this thing, I was like, oh, can we move on? Because I'm like, I genuinely was like, okay, these we actually have hit the time for anything, and it's like, all right, cool. Here's the problem.
Where's everything else?
Yeah, here's the problem. After she's done, we immediately go into, let's say, so 805. We immediately go into the restriction lists for Vanguard, Weiss, and Shadowverse. It takes less than a minute to just show them, and they say, hey, do more info on the websites.
God, the Weiss restriction list just looks wild.
The Weiss one without context is like, what the hell happened?
And then you realize, oh, they're just showing all of it.
No, no, dude, this is the. I think this is all the changes, right? Wait,
No, a bunch of them have new next to them.
oh, I didn't notice. Yeah, one,
Yeah,
two, three, 4, 5, technically 5 changes. Why did they show all of that?
right?
Like,
I just like how like all of this, and then you see like in the bottom, oh, yeah, we banned Sokka.
I'm confused. Why did they show all this? Like, did this all need to be here? If all it's not new?
Let me see. Hold on. At least I can pull up the entire restriction list.
Like, this is just so.
I like it. I like how they just have like intern notes on the Weiss website. That's really what they call it. Intern notes.
But it is just crazy. Like, wait, so this is the entire list of all the current restrictions in Weiss Schwartz right now, which feels wrong entirely because it can't be.
It is actually the entire list.
Oh my! Wait, as in the new list, or is it like the entire like official list?
This is every single restriction in all of English Weiss in one image.
Why did they do this? Like this ain't like the old stuff is not what we're here for. Show us the new stuff that's changing. What are we doing here? Oh, okay. This is going. This made another addition to the discussion happen
I
even
I,
worse.
I kind of like this format.
But it's still confusing, especially since like if you're just looking at this thing, you have to look all the way at the bottom to notice that there's 2 other restrictions. And if you look at it as someone who doesn't know this context, you look at this, you're like, what the hell is happening? Why Schwartz?
Well, to be fair, those 2 are unbanned at the bottom.
Okay, but it's still from a outsider's perspective. You look at this, and you're just like, what the hell happened in Weiss?
I mean, if you think about it, though, right? This is actually pretty convenient, like sheet to have when you're like starting the game out, right?
True, you know what? That is fair.
So
But
you're
I
not
feel
just
like
buying
you
cards
didn't.
willy nilly
But I
and then
feel
getting
like.
hit with.
But I feel like you could have that on the you could have this on the website, but not on the
It's on the website
actual.
too.
You have it on the website, but not on the actual presentation.
I mean, I guess, but like
Like
something like this for like a store as well.
looking at the
I would
Shadowverse
be
one,
so
like
glad.
what does it do? They show Gingerbread House restricted to one. Glory Finder, choice restricted to eat or protect. Bam, that's all you needed there, right? We look at the Vanguard one, right? It's like all you see is like every card officially changed. That's all you knew. Vice is just everything ever done
I guess
currently in the game.
I guess he did that to like cut for time. Cause you know, they want to like cut down on slides. Because there's what, 1, 2, 3, 5 changes?
Yeah, 5 changes. You would just do those 5 changes on one slide. You don't need to show everything else. And then you could do a version of this for the actual website. Say here, this is the current list as of right now. Here's a current list as of right now. There's a change right there. Bam. You don't have to put all this on one screen.
I'm just saying, I kind of want to see this kind of tapestry for Yu-Gi-Oh! Just see how big it will be.
We're not getting into that. So that happened.
Come on, obviously you wouldn't want to see the giant scroll of Yu-Gi-Oh! Bands.
I mean, it'll then kind of go realize what the. It'll then go it's like, all right, dog, what's really happening? All right, so now let's actually look at what's the other thing that's different about this is that they show the participation prizes. They show the pricing for standard premium. They only show the pricing for standard. And everything else is the same. For some reason, they do not show the premium pricing at all on this thing at all. Is it because the premium pricing is literally nothing? Possibly. But the fact that they didn't show it got people all confused that they just removed premium, which did not help when the event catalog came through and the schedule showed up and there were actual occasions that just did not have premium on it for no reason. For example, why the hell does Houston not have premium? It's Houston. Why does Vancouver not have why is one of the two events of Canada not have premium? Mexico City has premium. Yeah, Toronto has premium. Why does Philly not have premium? What sense does this make? So it's like you combine it with that, and then you combine it with the fact that the site was only barely able to show the schedule for the qualifiers, and some of these places didn't have premium. It's like, it's the point I'm trying to make is the conference with the Hall Live thing, like I said, 8 minutes of Hall Live. If you're not there for Hall Live, you have to kind of sit there for 8 minutes, listen to Maury talk about everything. If you're not a fan of Maury, that also hurts. And then you're immediately thrown into immediate, like, 30-second flash in the pan of ban list. And then you're thrown into another minute, barely a minute, of the pricing for BCS, of which the Vanguard part was incomplete because you left out the premium pricing. And to top the cherry on this presentation's cake, there was no information for Godzilla. Godzilla was actually left out the presentation. Like, I generally Let me look up right now. Have they? In fact, I'll look this up right now.
All right, I am convinced, much like Dragonborn, Godzilla is a random intern project
Let me look this up
that exists for
right
no reason.
now. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. I'm gonna look this up because I think it's very important. Have they announced set 2 of Godzilla on the official English set? And if the answer is no, that is a problem. So news. All demo Calvin products. Okay. What products we got? They have still not announced Godzilla Set 2. This is a global release, by the way.
Yeah.
So
I'm telling you, they caught with the Ultraman card game coming out and said we need to do something.
Now let me look up for Godzilla TCG. Godzilla TCG. All right, let me look up here. For the record, the thing has shown. I don't know what this is, but it's like this. That just like that was an Ultraman for a second. So I'm gonna go to the Godzilla website, GodzillaCardGame.com. Godzilla Card Game Festival. They already have that announced. Let's see products. They've announced they have Godzilla products, the Chibi mats, expansion pack. Yeah, set 2 announced. Releases October 4th. Set 2 is announced October 4th.
Cool.
Nothing on the English website that announced it, nothing in this presentation that would announce it, nothing on the Twitter that announces it, nothing whatsoever.
Nope.
The reason I think this is another reason why people were upset at the whole Hololive situation is because Hololive basically took up 8 minutes and then they sped run the last 3 minutes, one of which is the ban list, important stuff for all these games for their competitive integrity. Another one is the main tournament series people were coming here for genuinely. Let's be honest here. It's the main reason we come to this, to find out what's going on the tournament scene. And then the last minute is literally just, oh hey, we're gonna go to Comic-Con. And that's it. That's it. We sped through everything while Hololive got like this beautiful care and attention. And it's like, if I'd be up and if I'm a person who plays Godzilla, I come here, I look at this, oh, it's a Bushiroad game. I don't know if I'm getting a set 2.
Now let's be real, no one's playing Godzilla.
They're playing Godzilla enough to make sure they're selling like play mats.
These are all prepared months in advance.
That's the problem.
Hey, no one cares about Godzilla.
Sir, I'm gonna give you the link to the Japanese site. I'm gonna give you the link to the Japanese site. You can actually like see this for yourself. What you mean? No one cares about Godzilla. They put in more work for Godzilla on this one site than anything I've seen in Bushiroad in a long time. Here you go.
Those look pretty nice.
Yeah, look down. Products. Most recent product. Rubber mat for Chibi Godzilla. Godzilla versus Space
It'll,
Godzilla. Godzilla versus King Ghidorah. Shin Godzilla. Peripheral products. Expansion pack. Set 2 exists. No news on it. We got news for set 2 and 3 of HoloLive before, by the time set 1's barely out. Got set 2, set 3, and starter product announcement already. Godzilla has nothing in English, and it's a simultaneous release.
Yep.
If I'm an English player of Godzilla, whoever you are, I would feel disgraced. Like literally, I'm gonna say this as honestly as I can. If you play Godzilla, drop the game now, unless you want to play Japanese only.
Yeah, just drop it.
This is their first real foray into doing a universal, like that's what readings are like upsetting. It's like, man, this is your first like worldwide release card game, and you got nothing on the English side.
Yeah.
What an actual like disappointment.
Pretty bad.
Like this is the whole thing. It's like, this is your your summer conference, right? August, September, October. Probably by the time you have one, it will be in November or December. This was the perfect time to announce set 2 for Godzilla, just so that people already know Godzilla is not only out, but it's continuing.
Yeah.
Like that's the first thing. That's the second thing wrong with this conference, is that HoloLive got 8 minutes, Godzilla got nothing. Godzilla got nothing. Godzilla released earlier, but HoloLive got all the time and attention for Godzilla, and then you sped run through the competitive update for all your games. And you said this was what, months in advance? How was it months in advance? Which I guess that leads to the third thing. The third thing, if this was months in advance, why the hell did we wait till now to do it? Like, let's actually go to the Bushred official channel here. Let's kind of look it up here.
Yeah.
So, update. When was the last conference? 3 months ago in spring.
Uh-huh.
And now, granted, I'll say this right now. Granted, 3 months ago, spring. Official date was May 13th. May, June, July, August. So June, July, August 7th. Okay. So technically, and this is gonna be the hardest thing pill to swallow. Actually, no, wait, I need to check something one more time.
All right.
When was the last time we got I need to check something. One more thing with the spring conference, because I'm trying to remember. Did we get a list this time? We got a detail on the BCS.
We had another VTuber.
Yeah, VTuber got the announcement. Oh, you know what? That's what the problem was. That's another problem. There was no. That's the problem right there. This was the one we had at I was like, wait, we had one 3 months ago. Now I'm remembering. The issue wasn't the issue with the ban list wasn't that it was 3 months ago. The issue with the ban list was that it was actually like 4 or 5 months ago.
Yeah.
Because it was announced 2 months before Worlds that people already were a month or so before Worlds that people were already like a
Right.
month or two before Worlds that people were already ready to prep the prime and everything. So technically, this is 5 months waiting for a restriction list,
And it only got like a few seconds.
and it got a few seconds, and all it was just every change that Japan had done up to this point within reason.
Yep.
Keep in mind, we are two. Japan is what now? Two at a time with three, almost pretty much 3 sets ahead. And it's like we know Boxagra's the best deck. We know Boxagra has so many like powerful things. They limited
Right.
Defensive Roar. They limited Veilord. They choice restricted Drag Veda and Boxagra. This deck
It
is
does not matter.
it does not matter. They hit this deck 3 times, and it is still we are still arguably in a tier 0 format. I say arguably
Welcome to
because
tier format, baby. We are in tier format.
then you know
For somehow it survives the nuke.
then they hit Reziel Sergown, they hit Charmnet, they hit Sleep Tugging Belt, they hit Moe Flash, still and Savaroid and Tectian. Still does not matter because Elder Gleam is still a tier 1 deck to this day because it's still just high roll, especially when you gave it accidental new support.
Huh?
People are still upset over this, not because of anything more so, it's just because people are like, we still don't know what's happening. Why did you do it? Because everyone's thinking, oh, it's because of Nana Clear. It's like Nana Clear was not it. Obviously, it was more for future card
Oh.
development. So people were upset because like, well, this doesn't mean anything. Nana Clear basically does this anyway. What does this? What did this matter? And why did the Celestial change happen when Celestial pretty much is the whole thing? It's like, it's a bunch of complaining, but on that part. But
We made it so that we restricted the game design even more. Aren't you guys glad?
to be fair, I think the Celestial changed that they can let game design flow for Celestial because they're like, if we make a more busted card and it's not Celestial locked, which to be fair, why wouldn't it just be name locked to Celestial? Or
Right.
like are you assuming that the Celestial deck is not using the Celestial ride line? Were you considering changing Celestial's ride line? Like I know there's some decks in I know Celestial was a set 1 lyrical deck, but it's like you could just make a
Right.
new version of the Celestials with the Celestial name. You don't have to like change the names.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
All
All right. Where were we? Um, yeah. So I think okay, I remember now. So I think the point is just the presentation was very sloppy. It feel
You're talking about Celestial?
no, I mean I was talking about Celestial, but I think to move on from Celestial, the long story is the presentation felt sloppy. Uh,
Yeah.
it was like no, it's the same as it usually is, but then again, I say the Hololive one just kind of became a punching bag. The Hololive kind of became a punching bag for the fact that everything after the segment was just a hot mess.
Right.
Again, people in Vanguard are tired of getting lists that feel like they come way too late. Also, no premium or V premium changes, which we'll get to. Which that's another thing too. The fact that there was no premium changes, despite the fact that we've already had Springfest and we've had Worlds, so we know problem decks exist. The information is there, and
I don't know. I don't know why they bother listing V premium. It's like just not. There's no new cards to justify a change.
was just
It's
like
like it's like including it's like including a stream fight in the chart, right?
I mean, that's a different thing, right? There's premium was played, extreme fight premium was played, extreme fight was not. But you know what I mean, right?
Right.
So that's why I say like you said like this was done months in advance. I hate to say that this is probably like true because it's like there's no way you took a look at the current format of standard, saw what's going to come, and said maybe we should hit a little bit harder, considering it's going to be a while till we get a new list. Considering it took them
Well,
5 months from the last one.
I mean that's the problem though, right? Like EN is always going to play like second fiddle and just follow whatever happens in JP.
Well, I mean,
Despite the conditions making things significantly different.
and we'll get to that in a second. We'll get to that in a bit. But it very much is like, yeah, you're right. It's like the conditions are very different. So the fact that we can't make changes like that unless once a year, right? If we're getting 2 restriction lists per year, basically at this point, the fact that they're basically like fusion copy paste of restrictions that happened earlier, right? Since the last list, we've had 2 restrictions in JP, and we just shoved them all down in one go.
Yeah.
That's tough.
Like, ugh. This is kind of a good argument for simultaneous releases in card games, huh?
I mean, yes,
Like,
but then
like
you
it's
look
not
at,
Yu-Gi-Oh.
I mean, yes, you look at this and you're like, yeah, this is a good argument, and then you look at Godzilla, and it's like, do we trust you at all for this? If things are this
See,
dire.
it's not a problem with simultaneous release. It's a problem with Bushy Road.
Oh, so can we just go to that part now? Can we just straight up say what I think the real problem with this whole conference was? With this whole
Yeah.
update? Can we take the whole problem? The problem is not, the problem has and always has been Bushy Road when it comes to, and I'll say this for the English side, and I have a special rant for the JP side. Or
Ooh.
thing. When it comes to English Bushy Road, they somehow find ways to be more incompetent as time goes on, whether it's because they don't have the resources, whether it's because they don't have the people, whether it's because they are
Yeah.
so out of the market. Like the office is located in Singapore. We had this couple like
Uh-huh.
episodes back. Singapore is not the West. Singapore is
No.
damn near China. Singapore is damn near Japan. Singapore is
Yeah.
not Europe. Singapore is not the UK. Singapore is not Spain. Singapore is not France. Singapore is not Canada. And damn sure ain't the US or Mexico.
Yep.
Like, you can't, you, and especially now because of, the tariff situation. Hashtag not a podcast, not a politics podcast.
Right.
Hmm. You now things are even worse because now you have tariffs breathing down your neck, meaning now product is now going up, meaning you now have to have more sales of stuff. And if your games aren't in a positive position and you don't change something or adjust it, you're going to get screwed. Which then comes
Right.
to the point is Weiss is I think Weiss is weird here because competitively I think Weiss is weird because we just kind of looked at there, it's like, well, you guys are kind of getting hoed on playable cards. Like, I don't, as
Like,
a collector, this looks probably pretty cool. As a competitor, as somebody who wants to play Weiss competitively, as someone who would probably want to play Weiss competitively, you feels like you're getting hoed because you're getting basically 4 vanillas
right.
and 4 cards for
Also, like,
decks
here's the
that probably
thing,
aren't
though.
even good. And then if you make top cut, you get an additional 2 vanillas adding to your promo pack.
Right. I
And
mean,
then
I
your
get why
pricing
they're doing
is
that
a
for why.
literal vanilla that's only saving grace is that's a white-haired girl with big titties.
Yes.
That's all you got. Again, if you're a Weiss player, if you're a Shadowverse player, if you're a Hollow player, if you're a Godzilla player, God bless you. Y'all are going through it. I can only imagine. But if you are, please comment in the comments and let us know, what do you feel about the competitive state of your game as a competitor, as someone who wants to go to these tournaments, someone who wants to play these games. How do you feel about the way competition goes? How do you feel about product? Because we've got more info about product for Shadowverse. We know about the combined thing. We know about them trying to accelerate a little bit faster. That's a different thing. But you don't
Yeah.
have to talk about that Shadowverse thing. But definitely, as a Godzilla player and a Hollow player, how do y'all feel
And I
about
feel like
things?
Holland's a little too early out, though,
Too
right?
early. We'll get to too early.
'Cause
We'll get to too early in a second.
Godzilla players are getting floored. Godzilla players, y'all are extinct. That oxygen destroyer already hit you.
We'll get to
You're done.
too soon in a second. But let's just keep going. Uh, so I say that because you have what was it going to? Like you have these games, but then you have Vanguard, who is basically different fight said it here. One the two things Vanguard has over most of the market right now is a continuously running TV show anime. It's very much, at the very least, definitely in Japan, if not definitely in the West. Set, which is also accessible, but also the second thing that you have different in the West as a positive is that you have multiple competitive formats in tournaments that people can play. You have a standard format, and you have a kind of I guess a modern format in V-ish, and you've got a legacy format in premium. You've got 2 to 3 competitively consistent formats you have the ability to play with. And it feels like you want to do everything you can to just go down to one, and like that's not what you should do. Like you're trying to remove strengths. You're trying to either trying to move one strength, and you're not really, And the second one is like whatever right now. You're trying to move the first strength is fine, so long as you stick the landing with next year. Right, you can have a dull season here and there. You're still consistent here, but the second one, which is the multiple tournaments, why does it feel like you constantly just want to get rid of it, despite the fact that you have so many people? Like the data is there. Premium has grown in terms of its competitive scene, despite having no product or very limited product. I agree. I do agree with John still. Like you probably don't need to release a direct to premium like new cards all the time, outside maybe some G guards here and there. All you need to do is just reprint cards. Hell, the fact that a genuine reprint only set for premium in the West alone, with cards like that, the leader that cost $80 because it was a promo only at BCS, that is literally gatekeeping an entire deck right now. Like cards like that, cards that have seen like competitive play in V, cards that have seen competitive play in premium, like just a full raw reprint set would do wonders. Just off rip, like just for English, you don't have to drop for JP. Maybe, and use the fact that you also have great artists at your disposal too. You know why that Shadowverse reprint set is also going to be crazy? Because they have alt arts. You know why certain other like reprints in you know why the quarter century bonanza stuff still was good? Because you had multiple rarities, right? You have that first thing comes there because now you have access to multiple artists. Use that. Use those artists. Make alt arts of these cards. Make high rarity versions of them. You know why I liked like later game, but you know what the best thing I liked about late game buddy fight high rarities was the alt arts. Because they also had the characters on them too, right? Like this card game has had a legacy of so many characters. Do you know what you would do if you had like a Grand Katrina reprint with Togohan on there? That'd be a $400 card off rip for its highest rarity.
Like, all right. I mean, I hear what you guys are saying, right? I think, great idea. I wonder if the problem would also be like, Vanguard stores are dropping like flies. At least from what I've experienced.
So this comes to another argument here. Is the other thing to discuss. Product.
Adding potentially more sitting product might be a double-edged sword.
That's true. That's fair. But this comes to the other issue. Standard product also doesn't feel good. Like when we made the change to put in SRs, a 1 per box thing, maybe up to at least 1 per box, that was a cool thing.
Right.
Since then it has just kind of gotten worse. I think the secrets are getting worse. I think the fact that the only alt art is a 1 per case hit.
Yeah.
And Lord forbid it's a it's for a card that doesn't have competitive play. Like, bro, I am so happy that the freaking grade 1 and set 10 released, because now I can get rid of this DSR Vaseruger I've had that had been depreciating in value since the set dropped.
Right.
Like, this deck
Like,
was
I mean,
unplayable, and it's the only, like, it's the case hit. It's the master case hit. Like, why
I
did
wonder
we?
if part of the problem with standard sets is like the same problem we see in like Yu-Gi-Oh and other card games, right? Like the set design is not conducive, and even the game's design itself is not conducive to like selling a ton of boxes.
No, but it very much is, like, at very least make it interesting. Why on earth? Like, again, uh, I haven't gotten a box yet because it costs $10,000. But the Gundam boxes, new game. I know, yeah, new games, grass green on the other side, yada yada. But let me tell you this: orbital box ratio, 8 of your effective triple-wares or secrets per box. If there was more product, like, that would basically flood the market or everything. Obviously, why they did
Yeah.
the, but it's
Also,
one market.
everything's draftable. Things are open to be generic, so you know
Uh-huh.
everyone kind of wants to get a piece of everything of like
Not to
every card
not to
potentially.
mention, every box comes with 2 alt arts,
Yep.
high rarity alt arts of cards. If you pulled the Lacus, you basically, if you pulled Lacus, you made your box back off rip, because it's such a
Right.
beautiful art and it's for a very, like, obviously well powered card. You cannot, you don't have that chase. Like, that's the thing. Vanguard boxes don't have that chase.
Right.
Like,
They've also recreated the clan problem like 50 times over. Because outside of the generic like triple R cycle or like double R cycle,
mhm.
nothing else. There's a good chance nothing else in that box is relevant to you as a
No,
player.
no, because the commons are trash, the rares are whatever, and the double rares only
You're kind of
depend on how good the deck they're supporting is, or they're generic.
right. And like maybe you'll get like 1 to 2 cards in a set. Cool. You're not gonna buy a box.
And if your deck is not an anime deck, you better hope that deck is actually good, or else you're basically a two
Yeah.
dollar at best triple rare.
Right. And like if you're not an anime deck, you're kind of hoping like what 1 or 2 sets out of the year are for you.
Mm-hmm. That's not even including,
And
like, decks
usually
that
one in
are
there is trash.
that's not even thinking about decks like the glitters, which, like, get support basically like twice a year at best.
Yeah.
And even then, it's like, yeah, we're kind of done with the story of the glitters, so you better just pray that they might show up.
You know, gotta hope maybe all those use break decks get support.
Yep. Not even. I think the most egregious thing I saw recently was the day they showed the Nebula Knights, only to then show that their order card, which as of right now is probably one of the strongest orders in the game, was a promo for the manga. The one manga we
Oh,
don't have in the West. We don't have being translated in the West, which we could have had translated long ago.
yeah.
Which comes to another point. Holy cow, what has been going on there? You have nothing. If 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 the one manga we get translated is still having issues with translation localization, like, freaking they showed the first chapter on as a preview for Volume 2. There were so many cards, so many effects for Rezael that were mistranslated.
Yeah.
Legolas piece, divine skill. Some of the mistranslated. How do you mistranslate that for card effects that have existed for 2-3 years?
They're using ChatGPT to translate. I don't know what to tell you.
Like you like even then, there's even then it's a manga. You don't have to do a lot of proofreading. Why? It feels like no one proofread it and understood it. Like, how do you not see this thing? It's like Legolas piece. No, there's gotta be something else in the game that does it. Okay, let me check up what is a Legolas piece, Vanguard. Like, there's a wiki. You could ask the actual like Bushiroad staff. Like, you have so many people you can ask. How do you not actually like? You're not even trying to proofread. It's
you can
embarrassing.
ask all of them. The problem, there's only 5 people at Bushiroad English. They all have separate cubicles, and none of them are primary English speakers. And they all just translate things completely isolated from each other.
So it really does come. It really is an issue that, and I'm trying not to get heated because very much is like I'm trying to actually make constructive criticism here.
We need Bush USA.
We need Bush USA back. We need Bush EU back. We need you to actually expand past being next door to JP. We need
Let it be
to do
known
that
that we
again.
do not actually hate Singapore. It's just entirely in the context of
Yes, please don't say it's not Singapore. It's the context of if you want you. Hidani said he wanted Bushiroad to become the #1 TCG company. You can't do that when you don't even have genuine like people who speak the language of the people playing your game. That sounds wrong. Excuse me. You can't do that when you're not on the ground of the places your games are being played. I don't know where I was going to go with that previous thing. I'm sorry. You just can't. It doesn't work that way anymore. Or rather, it can't work that way. It can't work that way while Bandai is out here got Digimon, Digimon, One Piece, Gundam now, Union Arena,
Dragon Ball.
Dragon Ball is still somehow still alive. That's 5 games in the West that are
they are doing summer assaults over Bushiroad right now.
They are. Not to mention, if that Battle Spirits reboot actually pops off that they're trying to cook up in another year, that's another game that just like still gets more longevity.
Imagine being Bushiroad here since like 2011. And Bandai just shows up in the 2020s and starts spinning on it.
Yeah, it's like Bandai Bandai understood their mistakes. Like, RIP Bowser Saga, you were the one unfortunate tragedy in all this.
Gotta be a sacrifice somewhere to appease the gods.
But it's like, if you're going this crazy, you need in the West, you need to make sure things are there. Are there issues with Bandai? Yes, there are.
But I can also pick up a pack of One Piece cards in a Target and feel good about it.
I literally picked up a couple packs of Digimon just the other day. Now, granted, it's harder for One Piece than like a Digimon thing, and I don't know what the heck's going on with Gundam. Like, that's still crazy. But Dragon Ball's still on shelves. that can still be bought in recent sets. That means, but it's still alive. It's still doing enough to still be around. Like if they're
Right.
still supporting masters,
Yeah. Like,
it's
for as much
something.
as like, they got wrong with Bakugan 2, at least Spin Masters understood one thing. Retail, retail, retail.
Mm-hmm. It's like the strategy has to change now.
Right.
It's not like because you said you want to be number one team for 2027. Then the strategy got to change now. You're out of time, dog. If you really want to
Let's think
push
about
through, you can't just keep the strategy.
let's think about this LGS only strategy, right? If people can't get the cards via retail, one incentive are what, they just have to find a store locator or something? Go in, hope they're still carrying Vanguard because you're not open because you probably haven't fully updated the site
Uh huh.
in who knows how long. Like you're just hoping people just what pray and and just see Vanguard one day.
Yeah, especially in the West where you know stores have dropped Vanguard multiple times because of either
Right.
V or the original standard change, or just people just died out, or they didn't like how things were going. They felt burnt out or burnt because of products, etc., etc. So it's like,
Like you go to Walmart, you're in the toy section, or like by the registers, you see a pack of cards for like Digimon or something. You're
yeah,
like, shoot, where to go to play Digimon?
and keep that in
And there's a
mind.
card
That's
shop for you right there.
like the amount of people I have seen that have been like, I want to play Vanguard, but no locals out. There's not a locals that has it. Heck, there's not even a card shop near me.
Right.
And then their only other option is either to download software from other places or pay $70 for an outdated, unfunded mess of a game in their days two.
$70 to try your game.
Like they can't even go back to Dear Days 1 because that game still costs $70. It hasn't got a permanent price cut. It hasn't gotten anything. There's not even a complete edition for Dear Days 1. They have to buy, they still have to buy the $70 3-year-old game, 4-year-old game, then buy
Yeah.
two $70 season passes just to even consider having all the cards up to that point if they want to. And even then,
Meanwhile,
if you do, and then even then, if you do Dear Days 1, you're still not playing the real game because Dear Days 2 is where all that thing does, only to then basically have to do the same thing over again.
yep. And we're about 6 months out from Digimon Elysian coming out.
And I want to say this too. There's nothing wrong with having a game like Dear Days exist. But you have mishandled this game twice.
There's nothing wrong with it existing.
But you can't.
Problem, much like everything Bushiroad does, is that the market has changed from the 2010s.
But it's not even that the market has changed. Is that the market has changed, and not only do you refuse, you actively fight against it.
Right.
Dear Days 1 should be $30 by now. There should be at least a complete bundle that at least might cost it. I bit my tongue.
Damn you, Kidani!
There should be at least a full bundle on Dear Days 1 that costs $60. You get everything. You get everything, and they just play the game. They download everything, they put it in there, and they just play the game, and then eventually they all have it. Cool, whatever, good.
Right.
Zero Days 2
Like
should
the
be
game now.
0 Days 2 should be constantly on sale for at least 30% off.
Yeah.
DLC, everything. Constantly on
Best
every sale possible because
best we
you
could do is
need to make
10%.
up the cost somewhere.
Like the problem Blizzard has right now, more than anything, is that cost to try something matters a ton. I buy a 50, you could buy like a $25, however much it was, starter deck for like these series, the new ones.
Mm-hmm.
Get a bunch of vanillas. Bleh. I've tried to pick up One Piece. You know what they handed me? You know what the starter deck is? I mean, the demo deck to try the game out is? They give it to every player for free? A full set one red green Luffy deck. All 50 cards, all your energy. That's the freebie pack. Just a full set one red green deck with effects and everything.
Yep. And then the last
Play
time,
Magic. Oh, you're learning Magic. Here's one of 5 decks you can just have. Updated to the newest set,
well,
and it's complete.
I don't know is how exactly that works, but I don't know how Magic Start product works right now. But what I mean is like then what like you look at Vanguard and you think about it, it's like what can you choose to get people to play? All right, let's look at the $5 start decks. Those things outdated. They're illegal. They are outdated. All those decks completely power crept. It's very old. It's not. It's teaching you the game. It's not teaching you the modern update of the game right now.
Right.
Okay, so we can't really use that.
I would just bite the bullet and remake those, honestly.
That we'll get to that. That'd be really cool. Actually, is a good idea. Hold on. Uh, let's go with. So we go with that. Then we go to. We also ignore the will dress starters because they also have the same issue because they're still outdated, even though they went up to 54 cards, I think, by that point.
Yeah.
But they're still outdated because they don't have energy. And they don't have their actual real boss card. They have the fake boss card.
Which was a neat idea, to be fair.
Which was the idea, but that's also out of print. You can't get that anywhere.
Right.
Right? There's still $5 start decks at locals I see. Then you've got nothing for a while until you get to the big three, the Fabinil, Graham Grace, and Orphis startup decks. Those cost $60.
Yep.
And they're out of print. And those decks, including especially Fabinil, requires to make that deck completely viable, requires getting 4 of it. At least for its promo that never got reprinted. That is still not seen a reprint. That I know of. Then we have let me see if I can find a good shot to kind of sit this on. So then we've got after that then we've got thinking after that we have the Divine Zero, and then we've got those starter decks. Those things are utterly trash. While they are completely updated, they're the reason you can get the energy generator. They are full of nothing but vanillas outside your main Great Duke Vanguard. So you're just playing vanilla Vanguard, and then you have to get the cards from the bulk of your store's locals if they haven't thrown them out already. You actually have full
Right.
effects.
And they were made arbitrarily more expensive for like no reason over here.
Yeah, and that was before tariffs. They were just made more expensive because they gave you sleeves and a special updated deck box when they didn't need all that.
Who
Whoever decided that,
like
I hope you step on a Lego. I'm sorry.
that might that the sleeves thing might have been the biggest own goal in card game history. We'll make this more worth it. Oh no.
Like that was not the way to completely misconstrue the entire purpose of that deck. That was not, the purpose of the deck was a $5-7 deck because the end is weak over there, so obviously they would probably make it a little bit more pricier to try and recoup some
Oh,
costs.
and it's $25.
Yeah, ooh, $25. 30 if you go to the few GameStops that stock Vanguard for some reason. It's like
You
it
know,
ruined the entire one saving grace of that product over here.
I do kind of like that how retail stores operate like that. Like sometimes there's like one manager allowed to stock product that no other like store carries in the chain.
Yeah, that's funny. So then we have probably the best starter product up to now, which is the Virgila one. That one is now also out of print because it basically got bought up by everybody because everyone wanted Union the Sky. But otherwise, it's a pretty good starter deck. It feels like the old V starter decks in a way, where it's like it basically gave you everything you need to play the game and gave you
But
an
no,
incentive to probably buy more because you
there's
had
like
like a
5 or
chance for
6
a
of those
higher rated
available at
card.
my card shop.
And it has real cards in it. So it was just a good overall product. It was
Right.
basic, it was everything you needed, it was fine. You
It just
stopped trying to
worked.
reinvent the wheel and genuinely made had a good product. And then you released the super up decks for uh um recently with your Jeweled and Leonore. Those are still $50-$60 decks that are come with just vanilla copies of every card in that set. No high rarity thing except for the promo pack, which includes like a like character trigger. Comes with sleeve. Doesn't even come with a deck box. Comes with sleeves, a promo trigger, and a box. That's
Mm.
it. That's all you got. Thankfully, the Skyride starter is so much better. Their starters are so much better.
Yeah.
It's like that's the thing, and it's like how on earth is it that Skyride is doing leaps and circles around your own damn product? Every time you try to release a product out that wasn't done by Mori, or that wasn't done by Mori or Skyride related, has been terrible in some capacity. Mediocre at best.
Right.
That's
Now I will
embarrassing.
say, what product I find interesting in this whole discussion?
What is it?
The Koro pack. It's a deck build pack box.
It
What do
is.
you want to call it? It's almost like it's something maybe they should do a whole lot more. And I'm only saying this because the card shop owner is challenging me to a Koro Koro fight next time I show up there, and I'm kind of worried.
What? That
We are
is
going to buy the Koro Koro boxes, and he's offering me packs if I beat him. I'm like, oh no.
what in the anime? Okay.
You know, I'm having my own separate anime arc in the background, don't worry.
But you're right. It's a deck build pack, right? It's like you still like the whole concept conceit of that thing is like you buy a box, you can just build a deck out of that thing. Obviously,
You get
is
your
it gonna be
triggers, you get your spell
optimal?
reprints.
Is it gonna be optimal? No. But you know what you can do? Draft. You know what you can do?
Yeah,
Excuse me. You know what you can do? Draft. You know what you can do? Uh,
field.
build a deck. You know what you can do? Get reprints of cards with alt arts. You know what you can do? Eventually build a full constructed variant of them, especially since they're probably cheaper because not many people really trying to buy into the set.
Right?
Like, like that
But you
should.
get like 4 people.
It is ironic that people were talking. Like I saw a lot of people kind of like. Here's another thing with with collapse specifically. I saw a lot of people kind of talk about how like one of the biggest issue with Vanguard product is collabs and how they're always like being shoved in. And I'm like, you know what? That is completely true. Right?
Yeah.
Outside of Token Rambo, none of none of these whole things really make any sense. We're on our fifth Bang Dream collab.
All right. You know, I'm gonna say the Token Rumble Apologia is hilarious to me. Like people are willing to give Token Rumble every pass in the world because guys, it was here first. It's totally like the 25th Vanguard clan, I promise.
It's it's like when grifters like try and use like older like female characters say like, man, back in the day we had it good with Sarah Connor, with Ripley, with all these things. Now we got woke all over our
But
stuff, and
no,
it's
Token
like what?
it's like Token Rumble is the ground zero for the collab hell we are facing, and everyone's just like, yeah, but it's Token Rambo.
Well, it's because Token Rambo was Token Rambo was the first, and it wasn't abused the way collabs are now in 2020 in the 2020s. Yes, we're on our third Token Rambo set, but how many Bane Dream collabs have we had? Like we had the triggers, we had the reprinted triggers, we had Morphonica, then we've had MyGo, now we have Ave Musica, then we're having Heels. It's like Token Rambo has been less hold out than Bane Dream itself in Vanguard. Like I'm genuinely tired of seeing MyGo everywhere. Like what an industry plant are banned.
Well, I mean, they're both under Bushiroad.
Not Token Rambo.
I mean, sorry, Fang Dream and Vanguard are both under like Bushiroad.
Yeah, it makes
Industry
sense.
plant, they're in the industry.
I mean, you know what
They
I
are the
mean.
industry.
You know what I
I know.
mean. But the point is that we take it like the best collabs are ironically the ones that are like you could use them in. I think the two best collabs probably right now. Thinking about how a collab should be built, probably a much more reasonable factor is the what was it, the Vespo collab that never made its way here and probably never will,
Yeah.
and the Coral Coral collab. Because Vespo has its own like individual decks, 3 decks, but you can also use those cards in a Feastbow Fusion deck, or as a in a nation deck with, say, like Lyrical, Dragon Empire, Dark States. Those are like the three nations those three had. So you could build a deck using only Vispo cards, or you could use the Vispo cards that were hybrids into and use generics or whatever cards you could use for those respective nations. So they were allowed to keep getting support, even though it wasn't directly support. You just had to kind of go off of no longer have any pure. And even then, they still gave them promos in the tournament, in the locals promo pack in Japan, to give them more support. So it's not like you can't do it. Koro still had like 5 like things in there too to actually get there to before they even started releasing the whole thing. And now they still have also released a promo for Lyrical that's supposed to be for Marlian. So it's not like, so it's like, man, you could do it. You've always had the ability to do it. You just need to slow down and actually like think of these collabs a little bit more thought out.
You know what the problem was? Ian didn't get Monster Strike. Everything fell apart the second we didn't get Monster Strike.
You know what? True.
Like, it all fell apart afterwards.
But I think that's another issue. That comes to the other issue is collabs are too late or don't exist at all. Why?
Yep.
Just I just can't fathom why is it still to this day, why is Bushiroad not, you have a card game in the English West that's big. Why do you not choose collabs? Why don't you choose collabs that work for both regional things? I know it's probably harder, but another thing would probably help is too, why on God's green earth is it that you don't have an actual like thing set up for the whole like systems? Like, this collab will be in this set for both English and JP, and you do both of those and you write them up and you get the actual contract set up before you announce their release. That way we don't keep having this issue where we're having to put Bravern, like, let's go up to Bravern. Let's kind of look at the Bravern announcement, right? Right, we have Bravern. This was the whole thing. The whole point was supposed to be Brave Dead Nation, right? The whole thing was supposed to be collaboration. They're supposed to come in the set that's literally releasing in English in 2 weeks. In Japan,
Yeah,
it's going to be in December, August, September, October, November, December. 4 months later from its original supposed to be printing. By the time it comes out, those cards are useless. Those cards are irrelevant.
yeah.
That's horrible. But not only that, that's an Obari show. He was on your stage. Why did it take you that long to get this on here?
Like, you did that whole anime promo and everything to show, like, hey, putting these 2 guys in the set together, and then split them apart.
It's disrespect. To me, it feels disrespectful to the players, to the fans who want to wait for this. It feels, honestly, I don't want to be. This might be pushing a little too hard, but almost low-key feels disrespectful to the the IP itself because it's coming. And yeah, it's cool. It's Bravern. Wow, cool. That's great. But if I'm coming for Bravern and I go to locals, I'm getting slapped by a deck that was in the same thing. It's like, and I ask, why isn't my deck's not as strong or good as yours? It's like, well, because it came out, because it's being released in a set, 3 sets, 4 sets later than what it's supposed to be officially, like,
Right.
was designed under. I'm gonna feel good.
Yeah, I was totally hyped for the Bravern collab, and then they told me, nope, sorry.
Like, yeah, you gotta wait till Yu comes back first.
It's like, yeah, nah,
It's
yeah,
like,
I'm gonna keep delaying my return to Vanguard.
like that feels disrespectful to the IPs themselves, to the fans of the the IPs themselves, to the players, the people who would join Vanguard if they saw this, and people who generally have like a good like period of time to play it. Right? Because like, oh man, if Bravern's like any similar parallel to the set release, I know we still got Bob Saga running rampant, but at a locals, anything can be
I could
played.
just dodge the Bob Saga.
Yeah, I can just simply dodge Rob Sagra at the locals. It's fine. Or I can play with my friends who want to teach me Vanguard because I want to play Bravern. I have a person in my locals. All he does is play Bane Dream. Like he will only play Bane Dream. And that's fine. Because Bane Dream
Yeah.
gets support around the same time. And even then it was still strong enough to still compete. But he loves playing Vanguard. He loves playing Bane Dream. He buys anything he can for Bane Dream and plays it, update it, upgrade it, whatever. He will still play it. I would love for other players to, but eventually, and we don't, and we obviously don't, you know, and thankfully, my local community, at least so far as I know, has never really like done like how people in some people probably do like Magic or other games that have like a bunch of collabs where it's like, oh, you're playing collab, ew. Like, no, we just like, oh, cool, you're here. It's like, hey, you here, bro? Let's go. Like,
25 players.
don't start that. uh, but what I mean is straight up, like, it's like having people in the ecosystem at all in the right place, right time is more important. So that's why that's the whole thing.
Right.
Right. So it's like they gotta clean that up. Otherwise it's just it's a disaster.
Like,
And it can't keep happening.
nope.
Like, again, look at this. December 19th. The set that's supposed to be in drops in a week and a half. It's going to be 4 months late from its own supposed to be release date. Why? What was the point?
Right.
And it's already like, and it was already when this was announced like 3-4 months ago.
And the best part being, if you came in the Bravern, you're kind of missing one of your G3 options, and you're going to scrounge yourself for that triple R later.
That is completely true. If you came for Bravern, you need Die Kaiser. You either need Bravern or you need Die Kaiser. Now you have to go back 3 sets later when the set is supposed to be is out of print.
Yeah,
And you better pray that you better pray that by the time this set release, they don't announce another set that would have Die Kaiser support that would make that deck good. You're now fighting against time. You are now fighting against time to make sure Dimension Robo doesn't become meta. and praying D-Row doesn't come better, because when it does, now you're almost priced out your cheap collab deck for no fault of your own, because somebody at the HQ didn't talk to the Braver partners on time.
And the worst part about all of this is Braver is side games.
I'm sorry, what?
Braver is side games.
You're lying to me. Hold on.
No.
No. We need to talk here. Hold on. No. You're out your damn mind. Hold on. Let's see. Created by Let me check the wiki. Brave Bang Bravern, also known as Bang Brave Bang Bravern, is a original Japanese mecha animated television series produced by Side Games, animated by Side Games Pictures, and directed by Masami Obari, with series composition by Keigo Koyanagi, mechanical designs by Maruga and Mitsuki Sakura, and character designs by Koichi Motomura based on Kamo Comics' original designs.
It is side games. The same side games Bushi has been like this for years now. The only rights holders are side games and TBS. So side games. And it's getting delayed 2 sets.
I'm trying, man. I'm
You know, I think
genuinely.
that has to happen like once every podcast episode where I bring out one final revelation in the middle of your crash to make things even worse.
I'm trying so hard not to cuss these people out, because they just doing their job. They trying to do their job. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's going on. I can't be being mad at them for this. I shouldn't be. But hot damn, is it hard to keep trying to be reasonable as I literally look in my face that Side Games, the same people Bushiroad is working on with for Shadowverse Evolve, their third Western card game, the same people they basically have been at the hip for once, and
Yep.
they can't get the goddamn gay robot on damn time.
It's homophobic.
What?
You good?
bro. Oh, okay. Good. Mm, okay. So let's go back to the bush. So what we talked about? Collapse of Vanguard are so late, it's not even funny. Like we should probably go by
Yep.
each game and kind of go by this. So, like Vanguard, product is sorry. Product has become sorrier with each time. It's gotten expensive. Uh, Rates are atrocious. Again, like I said,
Yep.
like 4 triple rares, only 1 SR, no altars except the one per master case
Right.
by clamp. The
Like,
like I was thinking about this I think a night ago. You know
mm-hmm.
what would have been really cool by now? Why
What?
is there not like an alt, like you know how Premium Bandai has like those things, like for example the Premium Heron set uh that's gonna come out volume 2. Whereas like it's just like you have
Yeah.
all like these these characters, like anime characters or game characters, having alt arts. Their main units have alt arts. Like what should have been a thing by now? Why do we not have like a destined, a faded one, like special, like set
Album.
thing? Whereas like you have like alt arts of uh the the faded ones. You have like their signature, like the famous like orders they use. And this one kind of more works for like the destined ones because they have unique orders for each of their decks itself each time. But it's like
Yeah.
use that, make alt arts with the anime characters on them, and like why have we not done anything like that? What? But that's what I mean. Is like that's why I say like Chris is right. It's like they for some reason don't want to actually like be uh Chris is like right. Their biggest strength is that they still have an anime going on. They still have a bunch of legacy characters they can use. They still have current characters they can use. My
Mm.
problem is they never want to use them for anything creative. All it is
Yep.
sleeves, some little like small merch. They never want to actually go anything higher than that.
Which is funny because they consider themselves the boutique card game, and that's been biting them in the ass for years now.
It's like you only have one figure, one genuine figure, and it's for Minerva. You've never done anything since. You've done like a couple Nandroids for Aichi and Kai, and that's it. Like, why is it so hard to make alternate anything for
Just
your
make
games?
merch.
Like, holy cow, bro. Like I said, like I keep saying, like I know Zechs wasn't popular here, but the fact that Japan keeps making like figures for like series like Arc 5, for uh, Zexel, for 5Ds, GX. Like I know the
Yeah.
Akiza and Crow figure are still MIA, but they still have the Yusei one. The Aki and
Right.
Crow figures are still being made. They made one for Yuma, Astral, and Tori. Tori doesn't even duel. Tori is irrelevant, but they still made one for her.
To be fair, she wasn't the only character in every single episode.
True. But you know what I mean. She's not like a plot relevant character outside of being like Yuma's like emotional support waifu.
Right.
But it's like everyone kind of jokes about
They at
how they
least
keep on like
capitalize
using
things.
now. It's like why have we not? Like, I just think I was like, why have we not gotten a Tokoro Saki figure, a Tokuha figure, uh like a Ren figure, or like a figure of the units like Asha, Altmile, Chronojet, Gavril, or Amaterasu, right? For the legacy thing, new stuff. Now figure should have been made, been like officially like, yeah, it's in production now. A now figure in production,
I'm
a
I'm
Megami
shocked.
figure, a a, uh, a Leonor figure, something, anything. Damn it! Why on earth? But not only that, you have Weiss. You have Weiss. You know what characters in Weiss have? Figures. You know how many figures Asuna from SAO has? Too damn many. But how do you not have connections with any of these companies to get figures made at least on the cheap with some quality to be like this? What, like, I have I have multiple figures of what are they called? Not Figmas, right? Right, Figmas of I have a Mio one, I have a Uni one that's like, I don't know if it's released yet, I don't remember, but it's like Figma one and a Uni one that is on its way, and I assume there's probably gonna be like a center A one for like Xenoblade 3. Uh you have those are like pretty like $50 and they're posable, they have multiple things in, etc., etc. Why on earth do we not have at least something like that? Like, people say now
It
is the money girl. Why are, like if that's true, then she making no money because she ain't being creative with the money. Because I don't know what else you got wrong.
Bushy's the only company to go this hard on a single cash cow and then not get any milk out of it.
It's you know the thing of like the goose that lays the gold, the geese that lays the golden eggs, but then they actually like uh but then it's like, oh well, we, well, we just co-open the geese to get the eggs faster.
Which is like,
They've
well, we
cut,
can't sell these eggs. We gotta wait for them to appreciate in value.
not only that, it's like they cut open the geese before it's even able to have actual sex. like the goose has to get fertilized. There's been no insemination. You haven't actually inseminated none. The goose is still a virgin. And you
After
wait
this
for some
season,
eggs. What?
huh?
What were you saying? You said
Don't
something.
worry about it. No, no, you're gonna catch in the editing. Don't worry about it.
Oh no, I'm scared. So which now comes kind of to the whole thing, right? Like, look at this. You have all these like all the things. That's cool, but it's like, why have we not taken an like? That is the biggest problem with Bushiroad, is that they are not taking the next step with one of their longest running IPs. With one of the longest running
Right.
IPs, their collector IP basically has nothing, in my opinion, of like something to fight for outside like worlds or like thing, but like the this is weird how to say this. Nothing about it feels right. Like,
Mhm.
it feels like it's just kind of stagnating, and that's partially because Bushiroad, that Weiss makes a lot of money, but also is stagnating despite the fact that like every other game is making strides to try and have their own one. Companies trying to have their own rights. Aniplex with Build by
Right.
Bright, Bandai with Union Arena. Heck, Bushiroad themselves has made effectively 3 additional Weiss clones: White Schwartz Blau,
Yeah.
White Schwartz Rose, and Rebirth. They've
Rebirth has like maybe a year left.
like the fact that like why is it that there's 4 Weiss variations or Weiss like card games under the same company?
I mean, I kind of understand Rose. All right.
Yeah, Rose makes sense because like that's the one that makes sense. Blau is very weird because it's like, well, why don't you just use those, put those cards and just kind of make your own sets in there?
Right.
Like, and Rebirth is supposed to be Victory Spark, and the fact that it's still around is, I can only assume, a testament to just kind of like the secret like player
Tenacity.
base, and it doesn't make a lot of money. Like it's just the passion project game apparently, I guess, because I don't know how
Right.
else there.
Like Rebirth is kind of that thing where like Bushy knows is on the lower end, like cost wise, but it also means they have room to just also have some weirder collabs.
Yeah, it makes enough money to keep the lights on, I
Right.
suppose.
It's that weird game that no one just like that no one talks about. There. But what?
Now,
For people that want to have anime characters fight baseball players. That's what Rebirth is for. Like I feel like Weiss is in an interesting spot, right? Like it's kind of that game that just perfectly sustains itself.
mm-hmm. It's like
Sure, the problem now is that like everyone else is catching up. Field of Bright, fairly a factor, let's be real, but Union Arena.
yep,
But I feel like like Union Arena's like the main competitor. I feel like Wise could always just, every once in a while it does pull out some crazy weird haymaker, like something that's like, huh?
yeah.
And whenever the well runs dry, they just whip out another Disney set that sells $1 billion immediately.
Like again, I know like Nikkei came late, but that was, that on reports was that Nikkei sold, was their best selling White Schwartz set ever. Right?
Right.
Union Arena had it first, but Nikkei came faster in Weiss and it sold more than anything. Granted, it probably is because the way Weiss handled Nikkei was very different from how Union Arena will handle Nikkei. That being like, Union Arena's cards are basically like pseudo censored,
Uh huh.
so it's like,
And the formatting of the cards themselves is definitely worse than Wise. I'm not accepting any other opinion. Union Arena cards look like trash.
I will plead the fifth on that.
Oh come on.
I mean, I mean they're all right. I think just Weiss has the positives of Vanguard, which is like it's a bunch of full art. It's a full art thing. Like you can see most of the artwork, etc. Whereas like Union
Like
Arena
any card
is
that's
like,
not a full art in Union Arena just looks. Mm,
Union Arena looks like it's trying to be more. It's trying to be like wider Yu-Gi-Oh.
right.
Like trying to get more of
It
the
looks
art,
a
but it's
lot
like,
like the Naruto card game. That's what it is. It looks like the old Naruto CCG,
mm.
but high tech.
So the point I'm trying to, I think we've gone on this for a long time, and I feel like the whole thing. The point
This is a
is,
nice segment.
it's a long segment. We are like 4 hours into the podcast now.
Yep.
We were two. Last I checked, before we started the segment, we were 2.5 hours in. uh, the
The
point.
bushy block is always the longest one.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to point out is people are getting constantly tired with Bushiroad, and as there's and
Yep.
while yes, and I do agree with a lot some people too. Is like, yeah, the grass isn't greener on the other side, but when the grass on this side is constantly feel like it could ignite at any second, why would I just go to another pile of grass?
Yeah.
That's what I mean. Like, the market is bigger. Is it saturated? Yes, but you have how many? Uh, um, but you have like how many games out there? You have Flesh and Blood. You have the big three: Magic, Wise, Pokemon. I mean, Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon. You have the Bandai games. You have WeCross. You have, which is still around somehow. You have Grand Archive. You have
Flesh and Blood somehow still
I
around.
think I already said Flesh and Blood earlier. Heck, you might even be desperate and go play uh what was it called? Gate Ruler. You might
Which is
just
somehow
leave
still
you
around.
might just leave physical altogether, go to Hearthstone or Shadowverse. You might play Master Duel Online. Like,
Yeah.
you might just leave card games in general and probably just, Kai pointing out, like, Pokemon Champions is gonna come out, and that's gonna probably be someone else's like thing.
For
Right?
sure.
There's gonna be a potential fighting game that might come out and probably take them. Right? There's so many live service things or like big
Yeah, like there's
hobby things.
alternatives for everyone.
Guys, like, you only have so many times to mess up. Right? And I think that's and his big point. There's Vanguard players and by extension Bushiroad players in general have a lot of patience. They have a lot of love for the game. They have a lot of love for their series. They are very patient and they are very loyal. But at a certain point, there's only what probably got a lot of people upset here is that while everyone else, it's again the picture of SpongeBob and Patrick frolicking outside while Squidward looks through the window, which is ironic because the idea of that is supposed to be that Squidward's happy to be inside because he's not around them, but he's annoyed at them.
Right.
Uh,
Yeah, no, that format's completely changed meaning.
yeah, but it's the point is like, yeah, at a certain point, people are just going to leave. Either they go to a different game, or like I've seen some people say, they're like, listen, if I quit Vanguard, I'm done with trading card games as a whole. I play Vanguard
Yeah.
like TCGs. If Vanguard dies or I just have to quit Vanguard, I'm not playing another card game. I'm out. Like, I'm not going to another Bushy game. I'm not going to another other game. I'm just
Um,
out. I think that's valid to feel that way. So I generally think the problem is that right now Bushiroad globally is stagnating.
yeah,
Not only stagnated, has been stagnated. It's like they make
for
changes
sure.
here and there, but then they just don't push. They don't push, and this is another thing I say for JP, and this is the point of JP. It's like that you do not actually want to improve, because if you don't actually want that number one spot, because if you did, you would have been working hard. You would have given the West more resources. You would have given uh a little bit more effort to try and think. Yes, Vanguard is much more well known in Japan now. That's great. You fixed that problem.
Yeah,
But
good job. Anyway, about the rest of the world.
yeah, how about the rest of the world as we're about to go through a worldwide recession economy with potential shenanigans on the horizon?
Right.
Like, congratulations, you did it, but you did it, and then you did it but you did it while for an incident you caused, and now that you finally at least alleviated enough of the problem, you now have to refix the rest of the world. Well, everyone else got stronger. It's kind of like the time skip. It's like, oh man, it's kind of like the Naruto time skip. Like, yeah, man, Naruto went on the journey for 2 3 years, came back. Everyone else is stronger. Sasuke's stronger. The Akatsuki is stronger.
Yeah, nice training you did. Unfortunately, everyone else trained too.
Mm-hmm. It's like you trained, got yourself a little up there, but now you still got to deal with everything.
Yep.
It is that problem, and it's always going to be that problem until Bushiroad generally realizes that and actually
Like
makes
it
more
really
effort.
does not help that like Bandai's that one tough dude from like upstate that finally transfers over and kicking your butt for
No, you know what Bandai is, and this is the funny thing. Bandai is Frieza. I was watching the Anthony Graham video about like space strategy and everything. Let me get to the point.
fair.
Bandai is like Frieza in Super, right? Bandai, super big, super whatever, a super like whole thing, but messes up that it ends up costing them, right?
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, Frieza destroyed the Saiyans that they don't rise up against him, and one of them finally beats him, only to then create unexpectedly creating the very problem he was sorry to avoid,
Right.
and then go become Super Saiyan. So we say that now here we are. The thing about Frieza in Super, like Resurrection F and Super and Broly and everything onwards, including the manga, is that Frieza actually decided to take a look at themselves and improve themselves, and is still a menace, but is a menace that actually understands self improvement now.
Right.
It's like Black Frieza exists for a reason. Like that's the best way to put it. The the most powerful enemy is the enemy that understands that they need to improve themselves.
Right.
And that's
Like
what,
Frieza was sandbagging
yeah,
originally.
Frieza was sandbagging until he had to get pushed into his final form. The form
Finally put
everyone.
some effort, came back gold, stumbled a bit,
Mm-hmm.
went back, studied a way to just hit the grindstone, and now they're on there, and now they're just
And the
kicking
grindstone,
all kinds of butt.
in the grindstone, Goku and Vegeta having problems with a villain in the manga. He comes back, he basically one shots them, and then beats them both, and says, "Ooh, all right, bye." Just does it to do it and leaves.
And now the manga's over. Frieza wins.
Basically, I mean, it's not over. It's on a hiatus, but it was like might as well be for right now.
Right. Until the hiatus is over, Frieza wins.
Yeah, Frieza got the last laugh in the end.
And it's too much Bandai right now. It's like some of the bit with like battle spirits and like early Dragon Ball Master Super
Mm-hmm.
came back up. All right, shoo, ooh, we got this. Yeah, Digimon.
Digimon. Woohoo! We are going
And
to.
then they come, and then they really hit this ground running. It's like, oh, sorry, Union Arena, One Piece, Fusion
Yeah,
World,
their
blah blah
mistake
blah
was
blah.
Bowser's Saga, right? But then
Right.
thing,
After Golden
and now they
Freeze and
hit the
Stumbling
go the
Block.
reason, and now they're in their black arc.
Right.
We need a new name for that form.
They need a better name for that.
But yeah, it's just like, yeah, you've been training, that's cool, but everyone else is trained too.
Training harder.
And
You were almost at the top of your game back in your prime. Now you're getting beat up by flesh and blood of all games. Like, what are we doing?
yeah, it's like, what are we doing here? All right, that's
Peaked in high school game. That's what Vanguard is.
all right. So I I feel like I could probably make a whole like whole thing on this, but the point is being, it's like, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
you stagnated, you haven't done anything, and now here we are on the
There simply needs to be
precipice
someone
of
new in
something going
charge.
wrong. I mean,
If firing the producers and swapping them out every few years isn't working, maybe it's the guy up top. I'm just saying. Balancing the founder is always a pain in the butt to do.
I I do. A leadership style needs to change. I'll say that because I feel like whatever is happening right now is not making people happy. So something has
Nope.
to change, or rather, the Western players aren't entirely happy. I think the best way to put it. The Western players aren't happy because it feels like
Yeah.
we're just being like
Dragging along.
dragged along. Like the whole point about the premium debacle, I think someone said best is like, it's like the whole reason people probably upset. You know, I think it was earlier. It's like it's hard to not feel some type of way when the format you like to play or you're more likely to play is constantly like teetering on the edge of whether or not it exists still.
Yeah.
And again, like I said, I still said, is like, listen, I understand you. I still feel this way, and John, I'm sorry. Like, you can get upset with me and say, hey, hey, whatever, all you want. But I still stand by that statement of, if people aren't careful, what happens to V is going to happen to premium. Did
Yeah.
I say it in the right way? Probably not. I'll admit that. But I was still right in the theory and the idea, because once they realize they can get away with it the first time, they're going to find ways to try and keep getting away with it.
Yeah. Like, Premium's in a rough spot, right? Like, it's a format entirely enjoyed by like the lesser half of like say
Damn.
half. Lesser portion of the player base. As far as Pushy is concerned.
You mean the West?
I said what I said.
Yeah, that came out prejudiced, bro. That's crazy. But I get what you're trying to say.
I mean, Are we sure it's not racially motivated on Kidani's part?
Okay,
I'm
you're go.
kidding.
Yeah,
Kidding.
you're pushing you're too out of pocket there, buddy. It's like, oh, whoa, hold on now. Listen, I understand those tweets. Like,
Yeah, those tweets aren't great.
I understand those tweets, but we can't be trying to do some alleged shenanigans here now. That's a little too much. Like, and even then, I will say about those tweets. Not trying to defend him, but I see just there reading them. To me it reads more like the businessman trying to think of how to increase the business. Not, oh, I agree with everything he's doing because again, the president of the United States at the time, the whole Elon connection, the whole thing's like, oh, Elon likes anime. It's like, Elon likes anime. Elon's in the government. He can talk to Elon. Maybe they build a deal, improve relations, etc., etc. That to me read more of like him trying to create a business. I don't know what Kidani's politics are. And if he does feel some type of way, then that's a whole other discussion but we're not getting into that. But it is a cause for pause. It is a cause for pause. But I'm not going to immediately say he's some sort of like he's completely pro anything, because I don't have the research of that. This might not a politics podcast, by the way. Straight up. That's the only time I'm going to address that, because I've been trying not to address it since we had the podcast with ZRG. Or was it before or after that? I think it was after that podcast, which is ironic. That whole thing kind of showed up. But that's
anyway, my point.
Are you good?
Yeah, I'm like trying like anyway. And my point being, it's a format mostly played, but a region that is nowhere near the primary focus. Its existence is always going to be tenuous. Premium just had a lot more rope than V at the time. Unfortunately, that rope is getting kind of thin. It's always doomed to be thin. Because unless you convince a whole lot more of the JP player base to start playing premium and host a bunch of premium events with huge attendance, they're not going to care about premium. It's the wacky Western format that only Westerners care about. That doesn't bring Bushy in bigger dollars because they don't charge for events. Like, it's an excess. They can, in fact, chop it off. Or are they going to lose hold on the English player base? Yes. How much of that English premium player base is buying cards actively right now? And if they're not paying for event attendance, and their only value is in buying new cards, how much functionally does Bushy Road lose? Besides goodwill. Not a lot.
I originally kind of would agree with you there, but as I've seen, Robbie Cole actually start to make standard content. You know, a lot of the you know, I'd say pretty much like, I mean, this is kind of the point I'm probably say here. It's like I feel like nothing I can. I don't want to do this. Okay. Every time I try and like think of how I can say this without it being, without coming off very like weird, I keep on trying to say no because it's like this is a very bad way to phrase it. I can't phrase it in the way I feel will be right.
Right.
I'll put it like this: if there were big content creators, or rather, content creators like the size of a, if we had more like, when I say this, I'm gonna go this way, and this is probably how it makes sense here.
Uh-huh.
We are not the Yu-Gi-Oh community in terms of content creators, where
So
we we have a Farfa, we have an, where we don't have a Farfa, we don't have an MBT, we don't have a to an extent we have a lot of, you know, we have a lot of like lower to the ground content creators, right? We like a Robbie,
kind of have a
ironically.
SEMO.
What?
We kind of have a SEMO.
Yeah, we have a CMO, but that's all we got. That's what I'm trying to make. We don't have a wonky quartet. We don't have a DZ. We don't have a Nim Nim. We don't have Farper. We don't have a MBT like that, where like they're
Right.
big and their words can actually like make a difference in the community, or
Yeah.
can like carry a weight that like Konami, or in our example Bushy Road, can genuinely listen to and be like, you know what, he's big enough, he has a following, he's speaking for this community, you know, we probably should have that. The closer we have to that is uh you know, Solemn. But Solemn
Right.
is not a content creator like that. He is, you know, oh, that's right, Joshua Schmidt, right? We don't have somebody like that who is, we our influence is pretty much one guy or bust.
Yep.
And I don't want to keep this things to put it. I don't want to keep putting all the pressure on one guy to keep
Right.
like talking for the community.
Same.
And it sucks.
It really is only the one guy.
And that's not the fault. And I don't think that's not exactly the fault
Uh,
of the community. It's just we're just a smaller community.
No.
And it's harder to make, it's harder to make like a whole thing, right? Like,
Right. And like it, I feel like the biggest benefit that Yu-Gi-Oh YouTube community has, or at least especially like a top like the Wonky Quartet and like the people on that like layer, I guess you could say
uh-huh.
almost. They found 20 different ways to skin the Yu-Gi-Oh cat.
I I thought about it, I'm like, I'm forgetting like a Team Sam X1, right?
Right.
Like
Like
we don't even have a
they
Team
have found
Sam.
so many different they have found so many different ways to remix Yu-Gi-Oh! That there's content for literally everyone
I mean, I think the other
on
issue is
all
that
levels of play.
here's the other thing too, is like they're able to remix Yu-Gi-Oh! Because
They have the tools
they
to.
have the tools. Vanguard doesn't have the tools. Vanguard hasn't
Yep.
had the tools. Like
The
CFA,
one tool we could have had got canceled.
yeah, the one we have got canceled. The other one, and the tool we could use cost the price of a AAA game, and it's not a AAA a game.
Right.
So it feels so like I think some characters like it feel could also be like it feels wrong to be like, oh yeah, you want to play this fun format, pay up $70. Like I've
Like
thought
only
about it, I'm
having
like,
vintage fight, but not the rest of like premium is kind of the biggest.
yeah, it's
Like, are you kidding me? When
like
it comes to their days too.
I feel like this like I in the worst part of Dear Days 2 is like the fact that they said, yeah, you can get the limit break sets, but you gotta pay what $20 more for them. And I'm like, what? Why? It's like I'm paying for like what 4 sets at best.
Yeah.
Like, who is making these monetary decisions to try and monetize this game? Because they ain't doing their job right. They suck at it.
No.
But back to the point, it's like there's no way to do like a genuine. It's so ironic because like you could do a progression series if you were allowed to do the rules of original
Right.
Vanguard for a time, right? On a Dear Days per se, right? Whereas like you
Right.
have the ability to mix and match cards back in the day, and then like when you get to like G, you can be like, all right, we're going back to just we're locking clan fight for good. It's like you still can do it because you still have a bunch of old cards to still play with.
I'm just saying, I do watch an Extreme Fight Vanguard progression series. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, stream fight, then you transition into clan fight, where it's like, okay, you should have enough cards from these past sets to be like, yeah, let's do it. But you can't do it
Nope.
because all these simulators don't really have the ability to do so outside of Carver area, and Carver area is unfortunately so far behind like other like simulators in the TCG space for like
Yeah.
unofficial, and that could be because of and that's for multiple reasons. It pretty much just stagnated mid G era, pretty
Well,
much.
I mean, the biggest part is that Carfair is made in Beyond.
That too.
Beyond in 2025
Like
is some insane work.
not only that, it's like I could only imagine like whatever they have to keep the servers on. Like something happens to the servers, it's up.
Like maybe like 500 rubles a month.
Now that we had the Vang Pro, we have Vang Pro, but it's like that is that is entirely like dependent on uh what happens with that one dude.
Right.
It's like we need like a
And I feel
CFA,
like
we need a CFA 2, but no one is able to build it that way.
any like project for like a CFA2, you're immediately gonna have people asking for automation, and we're not the Bandai community where like someone's like, dude, give me like 1 month, I'll make a fully automatic sim for this game and have it on and have it on later right away. No problem, team.
Yeah,
The rate in which the One Piece and Gundam themes came out relative to how new those games were at the time and are
hmm
is some insanity.
I think I think also just the fact that I'm still jealous about how just the amount of like resources like so many people like put into like Digimon and all these other games, and it's like so you could have done that, and it's like some of them were like former Vanguard players. I'm like, so y'all could have done that for Vanguard at any time, but
Yeah.
you just didn't want to. Now it's hard to be like, and it's like I understand, like I didn't want to, you know, or like this is more
There's
like
no
my second
incentive.
chance, but it's still it's like it still doesn't make it feel better. It's like we had all this talent here, and no one wanted to use it on this game. So we've
Like
lost like a lot
there's
of information, a lot of details are
mhm.
missing of like history. Like we could have had an updated sim, CFA could have been stronger or what have you, but we don't.
Nope.
And that
Like it's a time to find there's like no incentive, right? Or at least there's less of one.
yeah.
Because like if the audience is smaller, there's no like people even if there's like no cash involved, right? Like people like to like social credit being like, hey, I'm the guy who made this, I'm the guy who like made the sim.
I mean,
La di da di da.
it's funny because I literally saw a video like I'm gonna talking about like the Hololive TCG is like it's made by a dude like, oh, by the way, I'm the one who also made the simulator for Hololive before it even came out in English. I'm like, are you dead at
Yeah.
like how could I not feel some sort of jealousy and some bitterness after hearing I literally made a simulator for a Bushiroad game? But it took until a Korean person it took until a person in Korea could actually do it before we actually got a simulator even slightly and even more competent in CFA.
Man, it's a good thing you don't know about Weiss fight.
So in case you don't
There
know,
is not a
Zeta's information is 128.213.
because there is in fact an automated Weiss sim just floating around online.
There's no way. I think you disconnected for a second there, bro.
Did I really?
Yeah.
Shoot.
But it's like how could I not feel some type of way? It's like, oh, the stupid book. I still need it, but I can't get rid of it. Like how do I not feel some type of way about that? Like how do I not?
Right.
It's like everybody who left Vanguard and then did all this is like, so y'all could have just done it, and how am I not supposed to feel some type of way? We could have been so like you didn't want to use your powers until it's for the new thing. Whereas like Vanguard could have been so much farther ahead than where it is right now. This is just me ranting about just that. It's like, and I'm sorry, but it's like it's something I need
Not
to get off my chest. Like I'm gonna feel that type of way because it's like we really I don't know. It's because I don't know what it was, but it's like it just feels it just feels the type of way. But I think we are pretty much kind of the point. The long and short of it is that this the final like statement I can say going to the end of this
Yeah.
discussion is that the issue is I think one standard players and premium players need to both like shut the fuck up and stop trying to diss each other.
Yeah.
Like that is generally like how we're not gonna fix everything. That's been an issue we've had since V started. Is trying to do these dumbass format wars. It was goofy at first, but when we kept going, that's when the problem also started. Is that we've divided the community. We need to stop dividing the community and
Well, totally
genuinely like
not someone's fault.
come together because this affects everyone, not just standard premium, not just the remains of any V like Legion or whatnot. It affects the Bushiroad ecosystem also
Right.
because
Like,
I agree with Cosmic on his like opinion on the whole situation. Is like when one part is doing badly, the entire rest of the machine also doesn't do well.
the union community's been pretty good about it for the most part. Like cohesion.
In terms of like the Edison, all that stuff.
E3 Yu-Gi-Oh trying to instigate some stuff aside. Generally speaking,
Ooh, I ain't heard anything about that part.
no, like it's silly, right? I'm being a little harsh,
It's
but just the way he's like going into like the comments and the quotes, he's like, "Wow, Konami, a physical in-person Max Duel event, really? Could be Time Wizard." It's like, my guy,
mm,
stop.
mm, I don't have information of that. That's
Yeah, just
let,
John
let me
Edison going, man, I would love some Edison here.
yeah. That's not how you should do that. Definitely. Uh, yeah, just don't do that. We can't keep doing that.
Right.
Like
He's up on the format war. Stop doing it in the replies for the company.
I think what's also the worst thing is the format wars. Like the format wars for like stuff like Edison and like Commander like different because like are weird to be like, oh man, company, we should do the events for this format, and it's like, dog, this wasn't their format. Y'all made this as fans of the game, and now you're basically
Right.
letting the company tell you how to deal with your format. This is a different thing from
Like,
like premium and Vanguard because
right.
Bushiroad made premium, made V into independent formats. What they say goes to an extent.
Yeah, I would say like I'm even separate Commander from Edison. 'Cause, like, I think they like Commander was like ended a much more
But
like here's the council, here's the rules, here's this and that. We're officially working like Wanty on maintaining the format. Like they handle that like super professionally. And then Wanty was like, cool, here's more support for you guys. Here's dedicated card design, so on and so forth.
what? Yeah, that is fair. They talked with Yahtzee and like, hey, listen. They eventually got to talk to Yahtzee because you know, uh, Commander was something
Right.
that people did play in Yahtzee and Wizards. So yeah, they'd be like, you know what, this is our game too. We could establish as a official format, but you know, we're gonna let this in the hands
Yeah.
of the players until the players could no
Like
longer
it
show that
wasn't
they could act right, and then we are where
right.
we are
Like
now.
there wasn't that era of like, yeah, this new modern format sucks. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, it just became constant. and
Naturally.
then just the fact that standard wasn't as just commander kind of
Hmm.
just casual and everything, like that's fine. Everything. It's just it was it's like there's never a period of downplaying a format when commander was existed. It was just an alternate way to play the game.
Right.
Like when we're downplaying formats, we're talking ish about formats and trying to
That's when
improve
problems
people.
start.
That's when that's issue, because that's when it looks like, yeah, no, you're having a bunch of, like, that's toxic. That
And
is,
that's harming business.
yeah, it's toxicity.
Yep.
Like, you got criticism of the format, that's fine, but there's a point where you
Keep
just
on a
got
down low.
keep it on download, or say it in more like respectful and critical manner. Like, hey man, like, I'm not really having fun with this. I'm gonna play this format. Can you please do something about the state of the game, or something like that? I feel like this.
Like
Like,
like
what
more
do you feel like
constructive
the issue is
criticism.
there, right? Instead of, oh come on, me, you suck, this game sucks. Right there, I'm going back in time. Wah, something like that, right? Like,
Right.
let's stop doing that. Like, it was annoying all the way back in V. It's still annoying today. Like let's actually start trying to be more constructive. Like, I get it, it feels like
The age of
Wishroom
the average
isn't
Vanguard
listening.
player is getting closer to 30. Act like it.
Woo. All right. So then the second part is, now that we've got our act together, the main thing should be to come together and actually, like, kind of get ourselves together. Uh,
Hmm?
it should be like, as a Bushiroad community, we need to come together and understand that, hey, we can't, as a community, we want our games to move forward. We want our games to stop being kind of stagnant place. Showers Ball
Yeah.
is doing great, but it I didn't get to this point in our discussion of the BCS, but it
Hmm.
is insane to me how Hololive and Godzilla will not have anything in terms of a competitive scene for, at bare minimum, till April, maybe May at the very earliest.
Right.
And for games in this current market, not having that is a bad thing. So I would say, I would ask you, uh Hololive and Godzilla fans, would you rather you have like a small mini circuit with your games, like mini events with your games, and try and, like, keep the hype alive until it's time for Spring Fest or BCS or whatever? Like, what would you feel like Bushiroad should do with your games to make sure that
Right.
the interest stays alive, and that you're not just having to fend for yourself until a year later? Because that's, in my opinion, what killed games like Dragonborn and Luck and Logic, is like, they didn't really have anything until it was far too late. I think also
Hmm.
Luck and Logic had another issue. It was hard to get product, and the artwork for. Is it weird to say that the artwork for Luck and Logic was ahead of its time, considering we weren't in the Gunnar era?
It does feel like a game that just came out too early.
Like I feel like if Lucky Logic was probably to exist today, it probably would be a lot more accepted, for better or
Yeah,
for worse. Because like
for
Lucky
sure.
Logic had a lot of really cool art, and then you had promos where you had like characters literally like showing their underwear, or characters who are half naked. It's like, okay, I don't think we really need this as our uh searchable promos, dog.
I mean, One Piece is able to get away with it. Why not?
I mean, the difference is probably that the One Piece characters are of age by this point,
That is true.
most of them at least.
Most.
Like,
But no, you're like Logan Logic just I don't know if it came out too late or too early. It just didn't come out at the right time.
yeah,
I think
uh,
the biggest problem that was also competing for like fifth run with Buddy Fight.
it was the fourth game. Are you
Yeah, but
talking
I
about in
mean, like people
Japan?
were like that in Japan,
Oh yeah,
even in
because
like Japan,
chaos existed.
like
So
Vanguard's a secondary game, so it's like your second game's gonna be Vanguard. Your third game might be Wise. Be like fourth or fifth place. It's like, do I want to do Buddy Fight? Look at Logic. Buddy Fight's been around longer. Look at Logic's a new thing on the block. Buddy Fight's better anime. Look at Logic kind of exists. Oh,
I think also just the way they handled uh I think another thing is like the way they
mm,
that's a good video idea. Hold on. I think just the way they handled Luck and Logic in terms of like its card lore made no sense. It's like set
right.
one is a prequel to the anime that is
Yep.
currently airing. Who is this rent? Why is she like? Why is Chloe on this on like a tiger cloth? What happened to the sword girl?
No,
So it's like the cool part of Luck and Logic was, or like the aesthetic that people knew Luck and Logic for if they watched the anime, was missing from the game until set two, and aesthetically probably just didn't work by that point. It's like this,
right.
but back to that point. Yeah, the fact that they won't have a tournament scene for at least a year to join in with the other Bushiroad games, but the other Bushiroad community feels very wrong. Which goes to the other thing of why the whole like there's not a lot of places for premium. It's like, so there just isn't anything that's gonna take that slot. Not to mention there's not even like a side event to
I
play
think
a
they're
Hollow
definitely
Live.
filling it out. Like they're definitely like in the process of like filling out Hololive.
You mean
Like I don't
feeling
like
out or
I feel like
filling out? Feeling or filling?
feeling. Like they're trying to get like a gauge, right?
Well,
Like they're not gonna give it like the competitive circuit yet, but they're definitely going like, all right, we're looking at adoption rate wise, like how many actual players, how many potential non-Hololive like fans are we gonna grab with Hololive? The premium phasing out thing was always gonna happen, I feel, inevitably. But I feel like they're gonna give some time, get like a few more sets up for Hololive. And if things are going moderately well, it's definitely taking the spot premium did. Godzilla, I'm writing that game off.
I mean, again, nothing. It the next uh like English conference won't be until
Right.
after it's set to release date supposedly happening.
The irony is that there's probably more Godzilla fans than there are Hololive fans West, and they
Okay, yeah. I thought you're cutting out. I don't know if you're like moving away from the mic and the gate's not
oh yeah.
getting you.
Unfortunately, the way my mic is being right, where it's suspending right now because my mic arm broke, is kind of weird. But yeah, generally speaking, there's probably more Godzilla fans than there are Hololive fans in the US, in like the West in general, by like it's good margin.
But they're
This
probably.
is probably right.
But I think it's more like
Also, probably most of them are in like the 40s, and a lot of them probably in like the 30s and 40s. So a car game for them kind of doesn't make too much sense.
I probably also say maybe it's just they're probably more you know uh Godzilla fans and Hololive fans, but there's probably like more whales for Hololive than Godzilla. So they're going to make more
Right.
money off of Hololive than Godzilla, even though they're probably gonna have they might have you know they could have a potential like boom, but who knows.
Yeah.
It's just again I think the other things like there's not even like a demo caravan just for these games still like announced or a side event. That's my other issue is like the fact they're not even there at all, or like a small like side event or something, right? Like
Right.
they just don't have a presence there unless it's like announced like last second or so. And then like I think that is the sad part.
Like they def should have a presence.
Yeah, the fact that they aren't is the big problem. All right.
Right.
So the final thing is just uh yeah, I think that's just it pretty much. Like I think as a community, as a Bushiroad Games community, we need to be able to support each other and not just be upset. Like I like cool, you don't like premium. That's cool. Like whatever. Right? We understand. You hate you don't like the way premium is now. You never liked premium. You're too young to understand that legacy of Vanguard, whatever. Or for other reasons, bad memories. We get it, we understand. That's perfectly fine, that's perfectly
Yep.
valid. But saying it should die should not be the issue. What should be said is that Bushiroad is able to put more resources into all of their games in a time where they need to put resources into their games in a market, in a growing and unknowing turbulent market. It should be we come together and support each other and make each other better. I think we all kind of put it there.
Right.
It's like where are like the extra products for Vanguard, the anime IP? Where's the collab connections with like the Weiss games? Why are collabs for why are collabs for Vanguard so late? Even though you have connections, multiple like connections to these IPs, right? Like it's been years. You've had connections to Togerambu for damn near a decade. Why are we still like getting it late? Still, like there's so many ways we can improve everyone. Like, why are we just only going up to 6 months for uh games for sets for Shadowverse? You know, is is there a way we could have done it better? Is there a way to
Yeah.
probably speed up the process? Like, there's so many ways we can like advocate for each other that we aren't doing. That people
Like I do,
aren't doing because we're stuck in our own little clique in
yeah,
games and even in inner games. I feel like that's another step the community could take to generally improve the game, to improve their games, to improve our games, and improve everyone's life, right? Like, we need to stop beefing with each other and like actually come together, because it's getting like the block is hot and it's going to keep getting hotter.
yeah.
Like, number one TCG company don't come from waiting it out and everyone dies. Like, the that joke about people like saying like, man, Yu-Gi-Oh should be dead, but it keeps living, not just because it's some not just because of a big IP, but it's because everyone else keeps messing up. It's like,
Yep.
do nothing, everyone else fumbles anyway. We can't keep fumbling.
Like 5 years from now, the number one TCG company is about to build 3 more statues of Odaiba.
And let's see, does that number one company have anything that would probably be statue worthy in there right now? The answer is no. Then I think that says enough. All right.
Yeah.
So this is very late into the podcast. We're 5 hours in, but we're gonna start doing this brand new segment, which is question time.
Wait, what?
Yes, as a way to try and increase the respective connection between us and the community, the small one we have, we're going to have a question and it will be asked here on our socials, and we will read them out next episode. So for this question, for this episode's question time, excuse me. What do you want to see improve? Excuse me. Let me phrase that. Excuse me. As a player of Bushiroad games, what would you like to see improved in your game? So let us know on Twitter, on Blue Sky, on the YouTube comments page as this episode goes up, and we will read off your answers on the next episode if we even get any. I know. I just brought this on Zeta last second, but we need to up these numbers, okay?
Yeah.
It's not a thing. It's not like a whole number thing. It's just we need to start kind of pushing there. Like we've been stagnant for a bit of time. It's time to actually start making some moves. All right. On that note, that is pretty much the end of the show for this week. Our next podcast is scheduled for the what days? Excuse me.
30th.
The 29th, actually.
Oh yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, so the 29th, yeah, again, we did a whole 2 hours discussion on Bushiroad. Yeah, on the 29th.
Yes, boys.
And for that, I don't know
Yeah.
what.
Might get my first impressions on Super Wars Y by then.
And I will definitely try Celestial's Clash. I might actually just stream my first playthrough of it. Why not? I can actually stream now, so why not actually start doing that?
Right.
On that note, and then maybe anything else there.
Huh?
Streets is saying Roblox is cooked, so I'm
Oh, it
praying.
is so over.
So I'm gonna keep praying for the end of the world, for the end of the game.
Right. Like Roblox, I'm totally cool with just being erased from reality.
Mm. So on that note, we are out of here, guys. Thank y'all so much for watching the Out of
Yep.
Pocket Podcast. We will see y'all next time.
Yep. Bye.
Okay, recording stop.